we live, bitch. We live. Back watch some more tournaments, fights, bruh. Let's get it. Got Santos versus Covington. How y'all doing? It's your boy, King to the Monoiden, Dread to the Monoiden. Hey, warrior. Let's get it, bitch. Public Menace, you see the shirt? Public Menace, nigga. Yeah, we should
All right, so here's the former UFC interim welterweight champion Colby Covington, and whether he's banging on the Brazilians or going at fans on Twitter, there's a lot that encompasses this total package of Colby Covington. He's a hell of a fighter, though.
But ultimately, it's about the fighting. And the fighting ability is what has carried Colby to such a great start in his UFC career. A former champion, a guy that's been in there with the very best of the division. And when he's been in there, he's been able to get his hand raised. I always go back to the Rafael Dos Anjos fight, and I watched Colby put a pace on him that Dos Anjos, who is also known for his cardio, could not keep. It was inspiring to watch, and if you know Colby before fighting, you know that he trains as hard as anybody in the world to try to accomplish his goal.
Here he is, the affable former UFC heavyweight champion, Junior Dos Santos. The knockouts have started to pile up again for him. The Luis Doria-trained boxer really starting to find that form yet again as he tries to track down another UFC title shot.
That shows the quality of the mentality of Junior Dos Santos. To go back and reset when things aren't going well and you find yourself trying to skid, you go back and mentally you fix it. Junior Dos Santos has fixed that. He never did not have the skills. He went back and he fixed the mental, and now it's put him right back where he wants to be. The fight against Derek Lewis showed that he has the patience and the calmness to withstand the storm, and then when you give him an opportunity, he still has that quick strike ability to finish a fight.
A lot of confidence in his chin, his toughness, and of course his recent alignment with the American top team in Coconut Creek, Florida. And now our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
39.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the
main event of the evening. It's 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Colby Chaos Covington. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Stand up only, bruh. Grappling's disabled. Submission is disabled. You gotta stand up and throw them hands if you want that damn title, bitch. You got to throw them hands. Somebody getting knocked out.
So Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready.
All right, we are underway with this stand-up-only fight as we
They explain it right now. Here we go. Straight to it.
Fighters also cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor.
No grappling, wrestling, no follow-up strikes on the floor, none of that.
Nice leg kick.
All right, early round one here, big reach advantage.
Straight to
DC,
it.
we'll see if he can employ that patented jet.
Yes, he has to maintain distance. He's the taller guy. So every time his opponent tries to enter, he's going to have to take something on the way inside.
All right, so 1 minute into the fight, certainly a lot of respect on both sides, but
Ooh.
a lot more respect than action, at least thus far.
Yeah, boo, I'm boo. I got to catch myself. You need to go in there and fight. Come on, man, it's a video game. That's one of those shots that if you take one of them in the night, that will land it right on.
So the taller fighter lands a flush knee. All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find.
Shout out to all the new subscribers too to the channel, bruh. Shout out to y'all.
2 minutes have gone by.
Shout out to my day ones.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Covington. Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true. Flipped him with the jab.
He's got to throw that kick behind those punches.
Covington's cut above the eye.
Great punch. And everything's landing with so much power.
And that spinning kick found its home up top. Covington gets caught. There, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up. But you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh, big right hand.
Oh, huge left. Both fighters throwing heat now. Clipped him with the right hand there.
He needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that this fight is playing out.
Well, that didn't take long. Man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fighting intention. Oh, what a way to end the round. He got stunned by a huge shot there just before you heard the horn. So he gets saved by the bell. The question is, though, what type of condition will he be in when he gets up off that stool? 60 seconds here to recover. The onus is on his corner to keep his head in the fight. All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Round 2 is underway. Look to the head there by Covington. Just misses with the jab there. All right, well, if you like blood, perhaps this is the fight for you. That cut is really starting to open up wide now.
It's starting to open up, but it doesn't seem to be affecting him too bad right now. It's still bloody, but it's not really limiting his ability to continue. Let's see if he can get through this and win this fight.
Perfect shot there, DC.
Oh, Lord, look at his face.
I mean, the fight
with a massive highlight at the Garden.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 7 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Cigano dos Santos.
All right, so congratulations are in order to Cigano Junior dos Santos on yet another big UFC win here tonight, and maybe his son Bento, even old enough now to be watching his dad go to work. If so, what an inspiring effort he saw in this one. The former UFC heavyweight king, Junior dos Santos, lighting up this arena with his performance tonight.
Ortiz versus Alexander.
Oh, well, this dude is an absolute marauder, high-level wrestler, and when he is at his suffocating best, punishing UFC fighters on the canvas, looks like he might be able to make a real concerted world title run, at least to me.
You know, not many guys can use that skill set almost singularly. We saw Khabib Nurmagomedov early in his career essentially just wrestle and dominate people. And that is the approach that this young man is taking. He is so good at getting in your face and making you work. You got to be preemptive. You cannot allow him to grab your leg. If you get your leg, you're going down. You got to be moving. You got to stay on your feet, because this guy, if you get your leg, he's like a dog on a bone, and it's that single leg, a thing of beauty.
And he basically guaranteed a finish here tonight. Certainly believes the takedown is going to be there, and we will not be surprised if he goes for one early.
But John, is that in the matchup, or is that in his belief in his skill set that he's going to finish this fight? Unreal.
5 rounds.
Well, he is the best mixed martial artist that the nation of Sweden has ever produced. Former two-time UFC light heavyweight title challenger Alexander Gustafsson, and he hasn't realized the UFC title yet, but I know you guys will always have UFC 192, one of the harder fights of your career.
One of the toughest nights that I've ever had in the UFC, and Alexander Gustafsson showed in that night that not only is he skilled, he's as tough as they come. From the war with John Jones, to the war that him and I had, to some of the biggest victories that he stood and he's won in the octagon. A very, very skilled striker with fantastic boxing, unbelievable footwork, and very, very underrated wrestling. One of the only guys that can say he's taken me down and also taken John Jones down in a championship fight.
He really is the total package. I know he hasn't solved that John Jones puzzle yet, but truly a special striker. And in terms of the movement at 205 pounds on the feet, nobody does it better than Gus. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
It's 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is the former UFC light
Tito Ortiz.
champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, the People's Champ, Tito Ortiz. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alexander the Mauler Gustafsson.
Herb Dean, third party in the octagon tonight.
Oh, shoot.
Right, so
All
this
hands.
anticipated stand-up only event is now underway. Friendly reminder on the rules that hopefully you play by them. No grappling of any type. So if you like striking, this is the event for you. Also, fighters cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor. This is a stand-up only event. Let's see how it plays out. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing.
Go ahead, get you going, boy. Don't come up in here with all that, bruh.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here.
I don't tolerate none of that bullying on my channel, boy. Go to somebody else with that shit.
The fighter deals with that definite adversity now. Ooh, that head kick landed.
Ooh!
Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps.
Oh, oh! Come on, Ortiz. Oh, Superman punch. Oh, oh, what a combo. Oh, oh, damn. You gotta get in close. Them arms kind of short, Ortiz. Oh, oh, damn.
You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, side kick. Well timed there. 2 minutes now to go. Well, he's mixing it up beautifully tonight, and there it is again.
Oh, shit.
Trying to recover, but he's in a lot of trouble. That leg kick hurt.
Overhand lands.
He's got some hands, man.
Misses on the uppercut there.
Come on, Ortiz. He's a little bit taller. You gotta get in, bruh. You gotta get under his guard. Come on.
Another big body kick land.
There you go.
Under a minute now to go.
Oh, Lord.
Some damage being doled out, and now some swelling upstairs on his opponent.
He's not moving his head effectively. He's trying to be face first. Look, you don't have to prove how tough you are. You gotta move your head.
Yeah, what he do? Oh, my damn!
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. Is that what he do to get aces, K? Come in here on that bullying stuff. I don't like no bullying, bruh. Damn, boy, you ain't make it out the first round, bruh. Damn.
We go right inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean.
Now I can see, like, okay, you come in and you joke around, but when you come in and you start being extra, I don't tolerate none of that.
Alexander the Mauler Gustafsson.
Well, what else can you say about Alexander Gustafsson? That is one tough Swedish customer right there. A big victory here tonight. And when he is on point, as he was here in this building tonight, he looks to me like the best light heavyweight in the world. So perhaps another crack at the title.
Oh, buddy was trying to speak in another language.
Alexander Gustafsson.
Saying some racial stuff. I don't mess with that, bruh. You got me messed up. Hell no. None of that. He thought I didn't know what he was saying. Violent shooters.
All right, here's the former UFC heavyweight champion and in all likelihood future UFC Hall of Famer Cain Velasquez. You guys have been sharpening each other's skills for years, and it's good to see Cain back and healthy here tonight.
Exactly where he belongs. Cain Velasquez is a fighter, and he deserves to be fighting inside of the octagon. One of the tighter strikers the UFC has ever seen in the heavyweight division. The cardio, the pace, the pressure that you face when you fight a Cain Velasquez is overwhelming. Guys melt, and it's because after one round you realize we're just getting started.
Right.
And Cain's only revving up the engine. It's truly, truly difficult to stare down the barrel of a fight with Cain Velasquez.
And he hasn't necessarily adopted my Cardio Cain moniker, but there are few guys that can match the cardiovascular strength of the great Cain Velasquez. Big spot for him here tonight. Well, we have seen a lot of fighters expeditiously rise to mixed martial arts superstardom. But how about Alex Pereira? Crosses over into mixed martial arts from kickboxing and essentially takes the sport by storm?
By storm, John. I mean, so fast to go from a guy that was what can be to the champion. But when you possess this level of skill, when your kickboxing is second to none, and then you train with Glover and you develop wrestling defense, you know that you have a chance. Pereira not only had a chance, he took it all the way to the title. And tonight, he looks to get another victory.
He's seemingly a perfect mix of intensity and composure. He has heart, championship medal. Alex Pereira, the total package. We're certainly glad he's here in the UFC. Alex Pereira. set to fight Kane Velasquez. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. And now one more time for the official introductions. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
It's 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC heavyweight champion, Kane Velasquez. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion,
Herb Dean is your referee. He's the third man in the octagon tonight. All right, so here we go with the stand-up only encounter. We'll see if these guys can play by the rules. Not many rules, but you can't grapple at all. No wrestling of any kind. You also are not permitted to do follow-up strikes on the floor. We are underway.
Oh, shit.
Serve him up. Go get him. Oh, that's big. Nice leg kick. Oh, nice.
Well, DC, they say styles make fights. We haven't had much of a fight here through the first minute.
Hasn't been to this point. I mean, I don't have much to say, and I always got something to say.
Overhand.
It's so clear that the guy that's going forward is the guy that's successful.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he's got to figure some things out defensively, or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with.
Oh, caught his ass.
We'll see if he can finish. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to...
Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots. He's got him hurt. He's got to start looking to finish.
Let's work.
Oh, landed some big shots, too.
Oh, a huge kick to the leg. Massive head kick.
Another one.
Oh, knee strike right to the body.
And this is a great fight. These guys are just letting it all hang out.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the red.
Oh, shit.
Land right there. His opponent's wobbling, champ.
He's hurt bad.
Oh, shit.
Another shot like that.
Oh, beautiful lead kick is good there by Padilla. Another nice kick there. Solid series of kicks. They're all landing now. Good
Oh.
jab. And he lands a kick to the leg now. Pretty good work on the feet tonight by Velasquez. Thunderous leg kick grounds his opponent. Lifted a little bit, trying to stay upright. But man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
John, he's hurt. He's hurt really badly.
Oh.
Big leg kick. Oh, nice kick.
What a round. How good was
Oh, a
that?
cheap shot.
All right, so now this damage really bears watching, right? His face compromised, and you got to think it's going to start affecting his output as well offensively.
Well, you got to look from the start to make mistakes. Trying to overcompensate for all the shots that he's taken to the face, for all the swelling. I have seen on many occasions where someone has massive swelling and they struggle. Look for this guy to start to mess up a little.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
Oh, overhand. Night time. Here it comes. Somebody getting laid in their back pocket. Here it comes.
Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very
Overhand.
badly again. Good
Oh.
right hand.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, there it is.
Well, that overhand, big weapon for him throughout his career. It's been there all night. Look for him to go back to it here.
Oh.
What a great fight. Damage doled out on both sides. Perhaps some bonus money.
Oh, shit.
Ton of trouble right now. Ooh, nice leg kick.
Front kick by Pineda. Oh, is that a big knee to the body? We'll see if he can follow up.
Oh!
That's how you do it. Beautiful kick by him there. Back to the well with the uppercut.
Oh, oh, shit.
Oh, you hurt him again, bro.
Oh.
Well, that swelling has essentially rendered him a one-eyed fighter, and to that end, the referee has paused the action. He calls for the ringside physician.
And here comes the doctor. Doctor's going to take a look at him, check out the swelling, give him the old finger test to see if he can see his opponent in front of him and decide whether or not he can continue.
Damn.
That's it.
Nope,
Doctor,
not
stop
even
it.
left.
That's the right
Wow.
call. That eye was essentially closed. You can't compete with one eye.
They just
unless you
saved
like
what's
the
the name.
big
They just saved that Alex dude, bruh.
That's the end of the fight.
They
And
just
not
saved
everybody's
him,
Michael
bro. He was about to be
Bisping.
knocked
Not
out.
everybody's that tough. Not everybody's that durable. But this guy could not
Damn.
see. He had one eye, and it was only going to get worse for him.
Oh.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO, Alex Pereira!
All right. See who's going to the championship to go against Pereira. Is it going to be Alexander?
All right, here he is.
Or is it gonna be
Former
Santos?
Two-time UFC light heavyweight title challenger Alexander Gustafsson. Certainly a guy who gave you a fight in Houston back in the day. That was the fight of the night at UFC 192, and I know taught you a lot about yourself as a fighter.
Yes, I learned a lot of lessons in that fight against Gustafsson. But you look at Alexander, and people want to question whether or not he has the durability, the toughness to overcome insurmountable odds. Trust me, he does. He has fantastic footwork, underrated wrestling, and very, very good boxing. A very smart guy who trains out of the All-Stars Academy out in Sweden, has great coaching, and it shows every time he steps foot in the octagon.
Yeah, he hinted at retirement a few years ago, but his head and his heart seem to be in the right place. Alexander Gustafsson looking to prove a point here tonight. All right, here he is, the former UFC champion and arguably the nicest guy in the sport. He is Junior Dos Santos, another one of these young fathers, DC, who has really been buoyed and motivated by having children in his day-to-day.
He's very nice, but he's also very deadly.
He
He has massive power in his hands, and he's got a great ability to hide all of his strikes. He does a fantastic job of feigning with the front shoulder to draw out his opponent's reactions, and then he follows with that massive right hand that we saw finish Frank Mir, also the massive uppercut that finished Fabricio Verdun, and the overhand right of Cain Velasquez. At the end of the day, it's the right hand that holds the key to Junior Dos Santos' victory.
And perhaps no heavyweight has responded to adversity better than JDS. He has never lost back-to-back fights in his mixed martial arts career.
carry on the damage from the other fights, bruh.
Our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight.
6'4", 6'5", 238, 205.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event
Of the evening. It's 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alexander the Mauler Gustafsson. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC heavyweight champion, Junior Chicago Dos Santos.
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. All right, so here we go with this highly anticipated stand-up only event. You got to play by the rules here. There aren't a ton of them, but there is no grappling of any type, either on the feet or on the ground. Fighters cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor as well, so that bears watching here as round one gets underway. Oh, wow, how about the round?
You're already getting dropped. Damn.
Santos is now cut above the eye from that strike. That bears watching as this fight continues. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed with that one. Huge strike lands there. Somehow, his opponent stayed up.
Ooh.
He's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
That's a big hook.
Oh, my goodness.
Our champ starting to see some.
Who's going to the championship? Come on.
Well, he's taking way too many shots to the head. You got to move your head. You cannot be on a straight line. Otherwise, you will take shots, next shot, and those shots leads to your face starting to swell. Both unwilling to take a step backward. What a phenomenal fight. Big right hand. What a fight.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. John, it burns so bad. When you get cut like that, this might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Massive left hand. Less than 2 minutes now to go. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
All right, so he earned respect from his opponent early on with the power, and now the swelling really started to become a factor, champ.
The swelling.
I think he's still
Press his ass.
We'll see if he can recover here. He's in a world of trouble.
Oh.
That's toward the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low. You come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch. He's in a lot of trouble.
Damn.
The official decision is now in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 47 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Alexander the Mauler Gustafsson.
Well, what else can be said about Alexander Gustafsson? That is one tough Swedish customer right there. When he's on point, as he was here tonight, he looks the part of the best light heavyweight in the world. Perhaps another crack at the title will be next. We shall see. Well, he is the best mixed martial artist that the nation of Sweden has ever produced. Former two-time UFC light heavyweight title challenger Alexander Gustafsson, and he hasn't realized the UFC title yet. But I know you guys will always have UFC 192, one of the harder fights of your career.
One of the toughest nights that I've ever had in the UFC, and Alexander Gustafsson showed in that night that not only is he skilled, he's as tough as they come. From the war with John Jones, to the war that him and I had, to some of the biggest victories that he stood and he's won in the octagon. A very, very skilled striker with fantastic boxing, unbelievable footwork, and very, very underrated wrestling. One of the only guys that can say he's taken me down and also taken John Jones down in a championship fight.
He really is the total package. I know he hasn't solved that John Jones puzzle yet, but truly a special striker. And in terms of the movement at 205 pounds on the feet, nobody does it better than Gus. Well, we have seen a lot of fighters expeditiously rise to mixed martial arts superstardom.
Dang, Nintendo Switch made $3 million in 4 days when they dropped that Nintendo Switch 2.
And essentially takes the sport by storm.
By storm, John. I mean, so fast to go from a guy that was what can be to the champion. But when you possess this level of skill, when your kickboxing is second to none, and then you train with Glover and you develop wrestling defense, you know that you have a chance. Pereira not only had a chance, he took it all the way to the title. And tonight, he looks to get another victory.
He's seemingly a perfect mix of intensity and composure. He has heart, championship medal.
Good match right here, boy.
The total package. We're certainly glad he's here in the UFC. Enters the octagon with his mind set on one thing tonight, that UFC championship belt. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alexander the Mauler Gustafsson. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alex Pereira.
And there's Herb Dean. He will handle the action inside the octagon.
Good.
All right, so here we go with this stand-up only fight. You guys got to play by the rules. No grappling or wrestling of any type. Also, you cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see who the last man standing will be tonight. Trying to establish the jab early on here. Oh, roundhouse kick lands. Big right hand.
It's always funny watching the beginning of these fights as guys try to really set the tone of the fight, the pace at which we are going to fight.
Pereira's nose is bleeding now. looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge.
Good kick.
Oh, he lands a huge knee to the body.
Nice hit, bro. Nice. Nice punch to the head. I mean, over and over, he is taking these strikes to the head.
Trying the flying knee there. So at this point, with this type of swelling, you could argue a stoppage wouldn't be out of question.
No, it would not be out of question, and I don't think anyone would have a problem with it. This guy has been battered, he's been bruised, and if you don't stop it for the swelling, you stop it to make sure he doesn't take any more damage.
Superman punch now. And he's looking for that left hand, just missed.
Leg kick lands.
Get in there.
All right, so the referee has called a halt to the action here.
Oh, hell, don't tell me they're going to do that in the championship match.
Look at the swelling around that eye. Not good, DC.
You cannot allow these fighters to determine whether or not they can go. When you have this type of swelling, you got to take a close look to see if the guy can compete.
Looks as though the doctor is going to allow the fight to continue for the athlete. May want to raise the guard a little bit.
He's got to raise the guard. He's got to take some chances because he's very limited in what he can do right now with that much swelling.
All right, so some pretty significant adversity here, but the fight is going to continue. The doctor has left, and the ref gets us back underway.
Gets us right back underway, and it doesn't seem like there was too much thought into it. It looked like they were going to let him fight, and that's exactly what they did, and I could not be happier.
So just over 1 hour strikes. Oh, huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, how good is this? Both men going for the finish. Oh, with authority, the body.
It's been a crazy fight.
All right, so we're starting to see some swelling now, DC. We'll see if he can make some adjustments defensively.
He's taking too many of these shots up top. I mean, he's got to move his head right away. He's waiting. He's being reactive. You got to be active in your motions.
Oh, good.
Stand space.
Stop. Hashtag swollen. His face is starting to close, my man.
It looks really bad. I mean, early in the fight, we talked about
His eyes
addressing
shut.
things right now. He didn't do that, and now it seems as though he's going to pay for it.
All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Somebody going to sleep right now, bro.
Real sneaky body kick.
Oh.
Strong hook lands.
Oh, good.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, if you end the night, that one landed right on the spot.
Look for him to throw that overhand here again. Well, an incredible fight thus far. Both fighters look like they could be finished at any time. If you wondered about the heart on either side, that question was answered tonight.
Nothing. There are no more questions in regards to these two fighters. Both of these men have...
Well, you got to think it's only a matter of time.
Shoot.
Referee stopping the action here. That swelling is getting out of control. This might be the end, DC.
It's bad. I mean, it's a lot of swelling. And it's the damage that he
His
has
eyes
taken
shut.
over the course of the fight that is
His
making
eyes
him swell
shut,
to a point that...
Why let him keep going?
He's taking a close look. Going back to the referee. Looks as though he's going to allow the action to continue. Fans like that decision, but for the compromised fighter, maybe got to take some chances.
He's going to take a lot of chances now because he's got to rush. He cannot be as patient as he intended to be with that amount of swelling.
Good job. That's it. Keep that pace. Oh, he doesn't like it.
And a miss with the right hook. Just over 3 minutes now to go. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Oh. Oh.
Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round 1, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. All right, so at this point, maybe the ringside physician will indeed call the fight. Referee bringing him in to look at that damage.
Gotta save the athlete from themselves. Too much damage. Stop the fight, ref.
Ah, shit, bro.
Yeah, that's going to do it. Our
Damn.
fans don't like it, but he was rendered essentially a one-eyed
Damn,
fighter.
boy.
And that is the end. It goes into the books as a TKO via doctor stoppage.
Well, he looks upset at the doctor's decision, but in time, he will accept that this is probably better for his fighting future.
Got to play better defense. The official decision, it resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira.
All right, so we got a new UFC heavyweight champion, and potentially a star is born tonight, DC.
He is the type of guy that makes people want to tune in. He is the type of guy that you know excitement will happen when you watch him. And tonight he becomes a star and a massive draw for the UFC.
Damn, bruh. Well, he won the title on a stoppage because old buddy eye was swollen shut. Do a new tournament. Open weight. This time we ain't gonna do continued damage. We're gonna turn that off. Competitive. Turn doctor stoppage off. No, because they didn't want me competitive then. Keep it on competitive. Already know, legend. I get it. You said pronounce Khabib's last name. I can't read that shit. No disrespect. I can't read that, bruh. It ain't too long. Dang, that dude, never mind. you in there with you about to deal with Kimbo, boy. Bruce Buffer in that motherfucker. Oh shit. We have you fight. I ain't gonna give you Anderson Silva. Gonna mess you up. I'm gonna have you fight. You deal with this dude right here, boy. but let's see. Here we go. Bruce Buffer, we're gonna go ahead and watch you, bruh. We're gonna watch you first, bruh. Whoop some ass, bruh. Whoop on that boy. You can do it. Hit him with that is. Ah! Oh, shoot.
Well, this is about as decorated a kickboxer as has come into this division in some time, DC. And if we get a kickboxing match tonight, he ain't losing.
He is a championship-level kickboxer, a guy that can stand in the pocket and trade and kick and punch with anyone. He's constantly throwing things.
Right, this load, I'm about to go turn the stove on.
He's comfortable throwing leg kicks. He will drive knees into your body. But it's the aggressiveness and the ability and willingness to stand in the pocket and trade that makes him truly, truly special. I think that is what separates kickboxers, the high level from everyone else.
He understands distance as well as any striker in this division. Of course, that is a byproduct of a lifetime of repetitions in the kickboxing space. Well, I'm excited for this one. This is a kickboxer of the highest order. He has so many different kicks and punches in his arsenal and figures to try to keep this on the feet here tonight.
The beautiful thing that he does is he throws that front push kick to create distance when a guy starts to get too close and wants to wrestle with him. He throws it, and the moment you're back at his range, he starts to blast high kicks. He doesn't always intend on landing him, but he beats up your arm with high kick after high kick after high kick. And as you get desperate, you start to run into knees, and he does not need much space to land.
Second degree black belt.
This guy is one of the best strikers we've ever seen in the UFC.
And if you don't find the striking range early against this guy, you could be in real trouble.
I gotta see this little intro for this, bro.
Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the
Age
evening.
66.
And now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
Time.
5 rounds
In the UFC heavyweight division.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, walking Dumesa Buckley. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Bruce, it's time Buffer.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
You ready? Good.
All right, so the veteran voice of the Octagon Bruce Buffer in there competing here tonight. Do not adjust your monitor as for what type of fight you may see. Buffer comes into the game a credentialed kickboxer, not much in terms of grappling or takedown defense. So prevailing wisdom is that the opposition is going to try to ground Buffer and punish him with ground strikes from there, maybe go submission hunting. Either way, very exciting for fans around the world to see Bruce Buffer competing in the octagon tonight. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands.
Hey, I see you.
Doing work with the jab. Big power shot there.
Ooh, weave. Ooh, I see. Weave.
Buffer circling to his right now.
Defensive savant. He blocked that punch.
Weave. Boy, he weaving everything. Boy, look at Buffer. Look at Buffer out there.
Going round one.
Weave.
Oh.
Nice movement to
Weave.
avoid some of
Oh,
those strikes
look
from
at
the top.
Buffer. Buffer, man.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Oh, effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Buffer. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Strike lands cleanly there. Both guys appeared to land there.
Look at Buffer.
The fighters separate.
Get him, Buffer.
Here as the hook to the head is blocked.
Oh, shit.
He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Inside leg kick is there.
Oh, my goodness. It's a good right hand right there.
All right, so he continues to use his jab effectively here, DC. He gets that hand to the target pretty quickly.
I mean, just right away, blasting the jab after jab after jab. He's a phenomenal boxer with a vast understanding of fighting behind an educated jab.
Massive head kick. There's that left hand. Lands a shot to the leg. Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here. Oh, good entry there to take the fight to the grappling realm. Now we'll see what he can do from here, champ.
This is exactly where he wants to be. Look for him to try to use ground and pound to open up submission.
Look at Buffer. Ooh.
Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on the bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Let's relax. Great job with those combinations last night. I want you to stick with the striking game. You're destroying them like that.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two. All right, next round is now.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a
Boy, don't get your ass beat by Buffer,
and
boy.
a big moment in this fight.
All right, so an opportunity goes by.
Oh,
the
weave.
boards. He
Oh,
had him
shit.
stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent's recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here.
Boy, he is tearing you up.
Fighter's starting to open up a little bit. Oh, and there's that hook again, but this time the opponent was ready. Nice job to get in the way. Circling to his right.
That's a big strike right there.
Well, he is clearly faded in this one, and I'm not talking about the high and tight skin fade on my man Daniel.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Shit. Ooh.
Now he was trying to chase down that finish.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Oh, nice. Nice job defensively there to get the guard up. Shot is blocked by Buffer. Just out of range with the straight left hand. All right, so another stiff jab there. Really good use of that weapon, not unlike he did in the previous round. Nice body shot there. Buffer's taking the body.
Oh my God, it's hurt. He's hurt.
Beautiful combination. Just misses with that one.
I mean, he's cutting him down the side.
Oh, shit.
This fight's going to be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course.
Oh,
He
shit.
went high with his opponent because he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very bad.
Big left hand there inside.
He's trading huge shots.
Get his ass, Buffer. Don't be scared. You got this.
Buffer's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. 20 seconds to go. Keeping him honest with the jab. Nice spinning attack to the body lands for him. Round 3 next. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, so a huge round for him there. Nearly had him out of there with the head kick. Did get the knockdown. Talk us through the replay.
He got the knockdown. He won the round. He did everything correct. The only thing he didn't do is finish the fight. But if he continues down the path, if he continues to do the exact same thing as he did before.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Wow, what a head kick. Buffer gets tagged by that stiff jab. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it. He hurt him.
He's got him hurt here. Buffer's really limping now, folks. Looks like the leg kicks are really starting to pay dividends for his opponent.
What the fuck? You got your ass knocked out by the announcer, man. Hey. Ooh. Yes. Damn. Damn. You got knocked out by Bruce Buffer.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
I hate the light button for Bruce Buffer, bro. Just knock that man out.
To stop to this contest at 1 minute, 42 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Bruce Buffer just knocked that man out.
It's time, Buffer!
So a methodical win for Bruce Buffer here tonight. He was the betting underdog coming in. Not a lot of people were giving him a chance to win this fight. Wasn't his cleanest performance necessarily, but Buffer does enough to get the job done here tonight. And big picture has set himself up for another huge fight in this division later this year.
Wow. Bruce Buffer advances, bruh. So he might fight Usman or Israel. Oh, shit. I was gonna go ahead and click Evans versus Retreat. Y'all smash that like button for Bruce Buffer, bro. He just knocked that man out. Crazy. Spinning back kick, too. A spinning back kick knocked that boy out.
All right, well, you can argue in terms of prospects coming up in this division, this man is as well-rounded as any fighter in the weight class. Tonight believes he'll have the striking advantage, but not afraid to grapple if the fight goes to the ground as well.
Well, when you possess that type of skill, when you have all the abilities, you're not afraid of where the fight goes. This man believes that he's just better, and he has proven that every time he stepped into the octagon. He is well-rounded, and many say it, but this kid is well-rounded, and he has shown it in his octagon appearance.
Yeah, comes from a great camp, gets a lot of different looks, and health is wealth. When he's been healthy, he's looked like one of the best fighters in this division. Well, it's always tough when you draw that high-level wrestler who has a lifetime of experience in a one-on-one competitive situation. Prevailing wisdom is he'll have the wrestling advantage in this one tonight.
As his dad said, the moment he introduced him to the sport, he knew that he was made to be a wrestler. The kid slept in his headgear. He only wants to wrestle, and by doing that, he puts you in danger. He's constantly in your face, constantly trying to dig at your gas tank. He goes from transition to transition, single to double to high crotch. It does not matter the attack. He just knows that he will give you so much to process in terms of the wrestling that eventually he will get you to the ground.
You ever sleep in your headgear?
I sleep in my headgear.
All the time?
All the time.
All right, big one for him here tonight. Let's get to it. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Khalil Roundtree Jr. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting an Ultimate Fighter season winner, the former UFC light heavyweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Sugar Rashad.
Herb Dean, our third man in the octagon for this one.
Good.
All right, round one is underway. Sugar Rashad Evans set to take the center of the octagon here. His last first-round finish against Chael Sonnen, UFC 167 in 2013. We'll see if he can add to that total tonight and get off to a good start here in what is another high-profile spot for the former champ. Evans going for the takedown, but unable to land. Fighter lands a kick now. Just missed with the straight left hand. Back to the hook now. Back and forth we go. Rashad goes for the takedown and misses. Oh, he's got the single collar locked in the clinch now. All right, he gets the takedown now, DC. We'll see what he can do in this advantageous spot.
He set it up beautifully. Let's see if he can now take full advantage of it.
Let's go! Get that wrist control!
Yep, got to be very careful there. recognized he was about to lose position.
Evans getting worked here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
It's unbelievable how fluid he is in his motions on the mat. He's got to be careful here.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Roundtree Jr. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Roundtree's in half guard. Right into side mount.
Always offensive. Lands a shot from the bottom.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Roundtree Jr. Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cutman in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, back to the stools we go, and it's starting to look like a second mouth on his cheek.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I mean, the guy is getting hit with big shots. One big enough to open up a nasty cut on his cheek. While it's in a better spot, it still is very difficult to deal with.
Like if he absorbs another strike on that cheek, he might actually be able to eat through that cut on his cheek. He just said
He's got a big mouth.
Low kick lands flush. Oh, big left hand there. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Oh, powerful double leg takedown. Nice entry on that attempt.
Just because he got taken down doesn't mean he ain't gonna punch. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom. He passes the half. Oh, right into mount. Oh, he got to a spot.
Lands with the ground and pound here. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Evans is right back to the full mount here. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurate.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Thought about a choke, instead flattens him out. And now he's got a lot of options offensively, champ.
Yeah, he's got all the options available to him. Now he just has to get all that hip pressure into his opponent's back and just start raining down ground and pound.
And if you're the bottom fighter, better start intelligently defending yourself. Lands the grounded pound strike here. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Oh, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Evans is back in half guard, very comfortable here. Oh, the ground and pound is there.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Evans is right back to the full mount. All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back, oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school. Oh, there it is. That's it.
All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, DC, we'll get a few clips of the damage done in that previous round. That eye continues to be the main target.
I mean, he is getting hit in this position, and it's all about now, where is the cut? Is it above the eye? Is it below the eye? But every time you get hit in that area, it is going to sting, and the bleeding will then cause issues to your sight. It's got to change something.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue.
He's cut. Give him the elbow.
Jab is on point right now.
Don't wait. I need you to be first now.
Unable to connect there. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to pile up his body shots here.
Man, he has a great double leg. Oh, my goodness, he has a great double leg. Oh, right in the mount.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Evans.
And another strike from the top lands for him.
I need you to scramble.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start. He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here. Beautiful ground and pound. And now he's got his opponent up.
Oh, heavy shots raining down. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Under 2 minutes to go in the round. Oh, man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon.
Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, big shots here. So that cut continues to get more severe with every passing moment of the fight.
Every moment. You know, when you get cut in a fight, you expect for it to worsen because you're not going to not get hit anymore. Right now, he's got to do something to try to limit the damage. Otherwise, it's going to get real bad.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Good work from the top here by Evans. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Seconds left. Saved by the bell. There is the final horn. He was getting grounded. He was getting pounded just at the end of the round. So you see, he's taking some of this time here to get back to his feet. Only 60 seconds on the clock between rounds. We will see if this young man can recover. All right, so there's the end of the round. The storyline over those previous 5 minutes, volume takedowns, offensive wrestling.
Yeah, this is an exhausting type of fight. Not only for the offensive fighter, but also for the opponent. Always being under attack, always being defensive, always reacting starts to really wear at your gas tank. It's interesting to see who is more fresh going into the next round.
We have arrived at the 4th round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Well, the left hook has been there at times, not that time.
Oh, nice takedown. Nice.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Evans. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Ooh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top.
Work. Come on, I'll stand you up. Let's work.
Roundtree's in half guard.
Oh, right to the mount. He's got to be careful here. Oh, big elbow.
Still plenty of time with which to work here, round 4. Big elbow there, lands. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Under the neck. Oh, and now he flattens him out, DC. A couple hooks in. This could be trouble.
Look at all that hip pressure he has into his opponent's back. Now he'll start to rain down brutal ground and pound.
And you better intelligently defend here. This could be the beginning of the end. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in the triangle now.
Needs to push the arm to the side. Get his head against the mat. Now watch as he goes to the finish. Watch his chest over the mat. He's got it locked in.
Come on, let's work.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense. Nice transition.
Evans has got a bruise starting to appear on that right side of his body now.
In the half guard.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Evans. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job.
Oh.
Takes his back. Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the Cutman's actually getting excited.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
Great job, Lesnar. The striking is unbelievable. You're mixing it up perfectly. I love what you're doing with your kicks. Keep those going. He's slowing down.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So here it is, folks, 5th and final round. Oh, beautiful jab there by Roundtree Jr. Checks that leg kick.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him, hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now he's past trying to find that shot again.
Full guard now, DC.
For the top fighter, you got to be very careful because most submissions come from the full guard. So advance to half. Try to build posture. But if you're the bottom person, the moment your opponent tries to move to the next position, build a shield. Kick off the hips and get back to your feet. Oh, nice.
Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. While the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Evans. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Evans is back in full mount. Oh, big shots from the top. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Under 2 minutes now to decide this one. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head.
All these actions, though, these big actions got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Relentless pressure from the top by Evans. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Under a minute now to go in this one.
Getting the ball here. Great shot from the top position.
Another ground and pound strike lands. Final 10 seconds of the fight. Lands with the ground and pound. What a fight! 25 minutes turned in. The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 49-45. For the winner by unanimous decision, Sugar Rashad Evans.
All right, no suspense there as Bruce Buffer gets you the judges' scorecards. A clean, dominant victory for the wrestler here tonight. And he was unfazed in the fighter meeting, unfazed when he walked out tonight, and got a huge, huge result here in a loaded division.
He got a huge result. And he was able to not only implement his game plan, he was able to stick to it to a T, knowing and comfortable with the idea that, hey, if this goes to the judges, I know that I did enough. And I believe that he is going to be very happy with how dominant this performance was.
I gotta get my pizza out the oven, bruh. For that bit burn. Let me get one more chill.
All right, so here's the former UFC World Title Challenger, perennial heavyweight contender type, the Reem, Alistair Overeem. His crowning achievement, really, that K1 World Grand Prix Championship in kickboxing, still in search of that elusive UFC title.
No one expected him to win that kickboxing world championship. But he went out there and he beat some of the biggest names in kickboxing history. But once he was back in MMA, he has been a true and absolute savage. From becoming the Dream World Champion, becoming the Strikeforce Heavyweight Champion, he's done about everything you can do in the sport of mixed martial arts.
Of course, he made his UFC debut famously against Brock Lesnar. A lot of the recent wins for the Reem have come by knockout or TKO. He'll be chasing another highlight here tonight. Alistair Overeem has graced the octagon. He is ready to go. All right, so here's the heavyweight contender, Curtis Razor Blades, JUCO national champion at Harper College as a collegiate wrestler, and he has been one of the more prolific takedown artists this heavyweight division has ever seen.
Yes, he's a very big, very strong, very skilled wrestler, but don't sleep on the hands of Curtis Blades. In the Justin Willis fight, you saw the wrestling set up the overhand right that put Willis down, and you've seen that from Curtis Blades, a guy that's so good at that one skill that it opens everything else up. Curtis Blades is a beast in the heavyweight division.
He was massively disappointed that that Francis Ngannou rematch didn't go his way, but to your point, turned around quickly, beat Justin Willis, and got right back on that path to contention. We'll see how it goes for Curtis Blades here tonight. Well, it is the venue in which every UFC athlete hopes to one day compete, and we are now ready to go from Madison Square Garden here in New York City. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC UFC Heavyweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alistair the Reed Overeem. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Curtis Racer.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. So with Curtis Blades, he has been quick on pursuit of the takedown in past UFC appearances, but how will he approach this challenge here tonight? His striking has improved leaps and bounds since his UFC debut. He figures to be bringing a lot of different weapons to the table here tonight. Tried to set up the straight left, but he missed.
Oh, high kick. Great job moving into his opponent and getting to that single collar tie. Tries to take out the leg. Beautiful leg kick lands.
All right, so there it is. First takedown of the fight, and on the first attempt, no less. Did you expect a little bit more resistance from the kickboxer there?
A little bit, because he was so sure that he could defend these takedowns. That confidence came from the practice room. But once again, it's one thing to do it in practice opposed to doing it under the lights. This wrestler is next level.
Oh, he missed with that right hand. Just over 3 minutes to go now. Nice leg kick there by Curtis Blades.
Right back on those leg kicks. Oh, back and forth we go.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he, DC? Easy takedown for Curtis Blades, who is now, on paper, the most decorated takedown artist in UFC heavyweight history. Print the shirts, ground and pound. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such a high-level grappler. You don't see that very often. He needs to shove the knees. Get his opponent's knee off of his belly so he can get to his feet.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Making these ground strikes count.
He's in the mount.
Modern fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Oh, he postures up in a big head strike by Curtis Blades. Huge elbow in.
You need to fight back.
Final seconds of round one. Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. Round two straight ahead.
Okay, you're sticking with the game plan. You know, it's a beautiful thing, but you're just not setting up those shots. Your takedowns are looking sloppy, all right? You got to set them up.
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you will.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
So a strong first round. Now we get started with round two. Curtis Blades versus Alistair Overeem. Oh, nice jab by the ring. Leg kick lands, nicely done. Circling towards the left now. Right on the button. Lands the inside leg kick there. Taken down by Curtis Blades. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You gotta be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Lands the ground and pound strike. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Well, landing several strikes here from the top, standing over his opponent. Good work here by Blades. And busy as he looks to improve position here. 3 minutes now to go in this one.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes.
Get on that side. Get on the side. Don't let him keep you flat. You gotta move. Don't be flat.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position. He's got to be careful here.
Off your head.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Blades.
Let's go. I need you to posture and attack.
Big ground and pound.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here.
Beautiful.
Oh, another heavy shot gets through. "20 seconds to go, round two." Oh, big shots raining down. In the can. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so the cut man attends to the fighter who has essentially been rendered a one-eyed fighter at this point in time. Some replays from the previous round.
No defensive intent, no defensive intensity. No attention to his defense, and this costing him. Now he's dealing with a massive cut over his eye, and that's going to make it hard for him to see. He's got to change something, man. He's got to.
Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Solid kick lands here. Beautiful shot lands. The leg.
Beautiful strike to the body, really starting to connect at will when it comes to work in the body, and especially
a big double leg level change.
Oh, good entry there to take the fight to the grappling realm. Now we'll see what he can do from here, champ.
This is exactly where he wants to be. Look for him to try to use ground and pound to open up submission opportunities.
Blades is in half guard. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here.
There it is. Now he's running him out.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Oh, another huge ground strike landed by him there. How much more can one man take? And really starting to make these shots count. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Blades. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Nicely done. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Blades is in half guard now. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why he's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. they try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in, and you got all your rear choke submission.
Another strike hits that eye area, and it is getting messier by the minute up there.
Well, he's getting targeted now. He's been hitting that.
Big shots landed by him now. Ground and pound strike there now. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
He's very close to the finish here. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Blades. Overeem's eye starting to swell now. Blades has got his back yet again. That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, let us show you all that was done in terms of the damage in that previous round. He has got a huge gash on his cheek.
I mean, there was that shot right there. That one landed and opened him up. What a nasty combination thrown by his opponent. But this cut now is another issue to deal with. He's got one of the best fighters in front of him, and he's dealing with this cut on the cheek.
All right, here's round 4. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
Nice kick, yep.
Oh, and he lands another combination here. Really.
No, he is unbeatable.
Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
Ready for the official decision. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 33 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO, Curtis Razor Blades.
Well, there is a new heavyweight force to be reckoned with. His name is Curtis Razor Blades. Congratulations to Mr. Blades and his team, Team Elevation. Huge result for them here tonight. And a lot of people were wondering, what is the ceiling on Curtis Blades? Might be UFC heavyweight champion after what we saw tonight. Well, he's one of the more accomplished Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioners in this division, DC, and I know how many chokes you have in your arsenal. Offensive Jiu-Jitsu, defensive Jiu-Jitsu doesn't get much better than this guy.
It doesn't get as high level in terms of the Jiu-Jitsu knowledge. He knows in every exchange that he's the guy that's processing things at a different level. From the armbar submissions that he has shown in the octagon to the beautiful guillotine chokes that he does over and over again. And don't think that he won't roll for a knee bar and get a submission. Right? It's just constant danger when you're in the jiu-jitsu with this guy.
And even the high-level wrestlers that he's fought have paused to try to take him down because of that patented guillotine.
It's
so truly a case of pick your poison with this Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner. Well, if he is not the greatest UFC featherweight champion in the promotion's history, he is certainly on the short list. That 13-fight winning streak that he put together at 145 pounds, likely something, DC, that will never be duplicated in this division.
Yes, it'll be very tough because it's such a tough division. The guys that he had to beat in order to go on a 13-fight win streak was unbelievable. It was unreal to see the names on that list that Max Holloway beat. But the crowning moment was when he beat Jose Aldo twice to win and keep his UFC featherweight championship, and then he only topped that in the destruction of Brian Ortega. Max Holloway is one of the best fighters, if not the best fighter, 145 pounds has ever seen.
And with respect to Jose Aldo, Conor McGregor, and anybody else, the UFC featherweight record books read like Max Holloway's Wikipedia page. We'll see if he can add to that total here tonight. And now our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Ilia El Matador, the Warrior! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blast Holloway.
The veteran Herbert Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
Well, there can be two better backdrops for a mixed martial arts live event than this Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena. Remember when we finally got here in 2016, we've been showing up strong ever since.
Every time you go to MSG, you should come with a big event. This is a phenomenal arena. This is a fantastic fight. Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight. What a tight armbar. Oh, now he's in trouble.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escapes. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
Big strikes continue to land. Well, he's got his back now. Topuria is back in full mount. Nice positional control here.
This man is landing.
Making all these shots count. We might get a stoppage here. All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler. He has to half guard.
All right, so he's setting up for submission here. Oh, I'm no expert, but that Von Flute choke looks locked in.
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
No judges needed this time around.
What a performance.
What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission. He squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
Now we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 1 second of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Ilya
Well, the celebration is on in his corner, and hard to blame these guys, sort of waiting to exhale, get a huge win tonight, and not just the win, but they get it by submission.
They knew what they had in front of them. They knew how tough a competitor his opponent was, but they also knew that if they could get this fight to the ground, they could find a submission. They found a submission. He got his hand raised in the way that he loves the most.
All right, DC, here he is, the one, the only. Don't call him Kevin Ferguson. He, of course, is Kimbo Slice. And when we're talking about mixed martial arts and its footprint in the United States of America, Kimbo Slice is a guy who deserves a lot of credit for this mass expansion, at least in my mind.
Absolutely, because when Kimbo Slice fought, people tuned in. From The Ultimate Fighter to his days outside of the UFC, some of the biggest TV ratings we've ever experienced are attributed to Kimbo Slice. He's a guy that people just want to see. From the backyard brawls to the octagon, Kimbo Slice is very special.
And probably the nicest guy you would ever want to meet,
He don't
except
look like it.
when that octagon door
He doesn't
closes.
look like it, but he is a great guy.
Kimbo Slice has stepped inside the octagon and is ready to fight. All right, so here is your guy, Funky Ben Askren, one of the most accomplished collegiate wrestlers of all time when it comes to pinfalls. This is a guy whose skill set has translated very well to mixed martial arts, and a very interesting UFC debut for Ben Askren. You have it no other way.
Ben Askren won that fight against Robbie Lawler in the most Ben Askren type of way.
Yes.
With a bulldog choke. He got slammed on his head, didn't go out, got up and got a bulldog choke to finish. A two-time Hodge Trophy winner in wrestling, which is essentially the Heisman. He won that 2 years in a row on the Olympic team. I would wrestle Ben Askren myself when we were at the Olympic Games in Beijing, and you cannot understand the strength and the awkwardness of Ben Askren until you have felt it. He is truly a special athlete.
Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. flies. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ben Funky.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. Well, every time we walk into this here Madison Square Garden, I think I will always think about you in 2017. It was UFC 217 championship triple header, and it was no good.
It was the most insane night of fighting ever. Bisping St. Pierre, Cody Garbrandt got knocked out by TJ Dillashaw. The Rose Namajunas knocked out Joanna Jacek, and we absolutely went crazy. One of the greatest pictures of announcers in sports history. Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish. Big ground and pound.
Nice move in the half guard. Shades of Daniel Cormier slicing through that guard.
Unbelievable. I love it. Like a knife through butter. What a great job passing. Oh, he's got to be careful there. Yep.
Oh, looks like he's going for an armbar here. How tight is that?
I think he's got it. It's deep. Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
3 minutes.
Now he's going full mount. Nice shots landing from the top position. Another strike gets through from the top position.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move, you got to shrimp, you got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Posture's up. Ooh, That's setting up for an armbar now. Oh, he's got the arm in tight.
I need you to fight back.
Oh, gives up on the submission now. We'll see where he goes from here. Oh, he's got his back.
Oh, right into mount. I mean, at this point, you just have to do something. You know, you have to maybe start trying to pull guard, grab him, pull him into you to try to change it and get him in your realm where you have the advantage.
Under a minute to go. Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top.
Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique. He's getting very close to finishing this fight. That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
You got to set up these shots. You just can't go out there and telegraph the shots. They're never going to work, all right? You got to set up these takedowns with punches.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
Clean punch.
Nice defense there. Huge block. Oh, defense into offense there as he blocks the strike and counters with a perfect jab. Lands with a knee. Oh, nice series of knees by him there. He throws those pretty quickly, champ.
They're fast, they're quick. He's driving them into the body, into the head. He's really good with it.
Oh, high amplitude slam for him there. Wow. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission. He passes the half guard. Great job changing the position and getting that reversal.
Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Oh my goodness, he might have it.
Getting awfully close on the submission now. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips.
Huge elbow. Oh, good ground and pound here.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger. He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back.
This is where he wants to be.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Making all these shots count.
Oh, he passes the half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
Side control now.
And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop his chest to the mat and chase the finish.
45 seconds remain in the round. He missed with that jab attempt there. 30 seconds to go in the round. Oh, gotta be careful taking too many of those leg kicks. Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here, DC. That could be pretty useful when it comes to the scorecards, potentially.
Very useful when it comes to the scorecards, but also a testament to his conditioning and his cardio to still be throwing takedown attempts at the end of rounds instead of winning fresh.
Dropping his left hand, he's leaving his jaw wide open for you. To stay on the outside, pumping with the jab.
All right, so the crowd voicing its appreciation after that crazy sequence in the previous round. Nearly submitted him there, DC.
This is usually what we get with striking, but tonight you have a very educated crowd. They appreciate high-level grappling, and they are getting that tonight in this fight. That submission was in deep, but wow, what a great job of escaping and living to fight another day.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, huge overhand. Oh, that jab alerted his opponent. All right, he engages in the single collar tie.
Great timing on that double leg. Beautiful transition. Getting him out here. He's got to start throwing now.
Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Well, eventually he's going to try to get up, but he's moving his head pretty well here to avoid damage on the ground.
You don't want to be comfortable on your back.
Going to try to take his opponent's back here, and he does.
Now he's attacking a rear naked choke.
Oh, we'll see how he chooses to proceed. Here's that couple of... Oh, he's out!
There it is. Now he's running him out.
Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time now. Oh, nice change up on the tempo there as the hook in the clinch lands by Slice.
He's found his range. Now he's in a rhythm, landing these nice, beautiful punches. Oh, that's double leg, yes.
With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3.
Now he's going full mount. This is a terrible position. Oh, big elbow.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard. He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what the guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. All right, full guard now, DC.
And put a guy on top. He needs to build posture or just go to the next position, start shoving that deep root, trying to get the half guard, which in turn will lead to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you need to be anticipating. You need to be framing. You need to be moving, looking for opportunities to either reverse the position or get back to your feet.
Stop!
Great work with the takedowns. He cannot stop you, okay? So you're just going to go right back out there. Keep taking him down. Keep taking him down.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Oh, left hook to the head, it's blocked. And there's a takedown attempt. Misses with the right hand. Slices cheek, looks like it's cut. Yes, it is, starting to bleed a little bit now. Single leg takedown. Oh, good shot landed there from the bottom. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Oh, look out, folks, that is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
Oh, Bale's on the submission now.
Right to the knee on belly.
Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking. Well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially wet.
A big, massive hook that really has put him on those skates.
Still plenty of time with which to work here, round 4.
Oh, right into mouth. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Oh, heavy shots raining down.
He goes back to the well and lands another strike from the top. And now you can see the swell. Oh, he got to his spot.
And now he's got the back.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Well, he's going to enjoy watching this one back. Let's take a look at the replay of the knockout just a moment ago.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand. Finally, he found the one that hit the exact sweet spot that ended his opponent's night.
We send it inside now to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 30 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout, Ben Funky Astrad.
All right, so there he is, the man of the hour. What a massive knockout for him to get this win in style tonight.
He did everything he needed to do to find the knockout. Now he can celebrate with his family and friends as they earn this spectacular victory.
All right, big spot here for the former undisputed UFC middleweight champion, Israel Adesanya, and he's not too emotionally attached to a lot of these results. I expect a big effort out of him here tonight.
You know, John, I love that you teed it up that way, because I was just thinking that for a guy that seemed to be on a rocket ship to the moon, becoming a middleweight champion, he handles adversity as well as anyone I've ever seen. When he lost to Jan Blachowicz, when he tried to become double champion, still even keel. When he lost his championship, even keel. I believe that ability will allow for him to work his way back to a championship opportunity, where I expect him to be very competitive and possibly earn himself the belt back.
And skill for skill, there are a lot of people that still believe he's the best middleweight in the world. A lot of the elite 185-pounders believe that Izzy and not necessarily Pereira represent the toughest matchup for them. We'll see how Adesanya fares in this critical matchup here tonight. All right, so here's the former UFC welterweight champion, Kamaru Usman, and there is no taking this man's legacy away from him. I know he was disappointed with that Leon Edwards fight, but this man is going to get his roses, his Hall of Fame night. Still has a lot to accomplish, though, at least in his mind right here, right now.
Well, you watch him in that fight, and you still feel as though he was the best. He was winning the fight, and he got hit with a beautiful head kick by Leon Edwards. Kamaru Usman possesses all the skills, and that was one of the conversations we had. I said, I'm very proud as a brother of what you've become. He has everything: cardio, he has striking, he has wrestling. He's just a tremendous mixed martial artist. He just has to rebuild back to that championship level, and that starts tonight.
And you wonder if that result against Leon Edwards could actually be a benefit for Usman moving forward. We're going to get some answers here in short order. Kamaru Usman steps inside the octagon. He is ready to fight. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions. We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare, Usman.
Herbert Dean's in the building. He's the third man in the octagon tonight.
Good.
All right, always interesting to see the early portions of an Israel Adesanya fight. You know how electric a striker this is. You know how proud New Zealand is to have him as a Kiwi in the UFC. But a lot of fighters are going to try to take him down and punish him on the ground. Not a lot of fighters are going to have success with that. Let's see how the opposition chooses to attack Adesanya here tonight.
Nice jab by Izzy.
Still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou. And you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
Lands a big elbow there. Straight right hand, no good. Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again here.
You're not taking my money, Jay. That uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
So he counters with an effective punch there, and at least in that situation, it paid to have the advantage in reach. All right, so a near-perfect entry there, and finally he gets his first takedown of the fight, and they say if at first you don't succeed, try again, was able to get him down there.
Persistence pays, and that's what we saw with this young man. Over and over, he shot for takedowns, he tried to mix it up, and he got defended. But eventually, he got it done. Now, what does he do with this top control? Big ground and pound.
Pretty good work with the strikes here off of this back by Usman. All right, full guard here, DC. What does he need to do to improve position?
Well, he's got to start to build his posture, get some damage off, move to half guard, which in turn leads to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you got to anticipate those movements the moment he tries to move to the next position. You build a shield, get back to your feet, or dig an underhook to try to get a reversal or a sweep.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Good movement on the ground here defensively by Adesanya. Well, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments and they both showed true skill on the ground.
20 seconds left. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction.
These guys start going down.
Oh, huge ground and pound elbow there. Oh, so what an end to the round. He got knocked down just before the final horn. You can classify that as saved by the bell.
Everything's gonna be fine. You okay? You okay? You look okay to me. You've taken way bigger shots than that. All right, that was nothing.
All right, so a big round for him there, maybe even a 10-8. There was a big knockdown in there, courtesy of the kick. DC, talk us through it.
He found his spot. I mean, he knew that there was a weakness. He found the spot. He recognized an opportunity to go and chase down that head kick. He threw it, it landed, and he almost got the finish.
All right, here we go now with round two. Timeeeee Usman versus the last style bender, Israel Adesanya. Oh, and that punch, and listen to the reaction from the crowd. Usman gets tattooed by that straight punch. Single leg takedown is good. All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do.
Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Usman's right back to the full mount here. Good, solid strike on the ground. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Making all these shots count.
He's in the mount here.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Usman. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head, like, through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do? You
got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Usman going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Usman's in half guard.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Usman.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Nice job to get inside and get the single collar tie.
Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
10 minutes in the can.
Nice. Everything is going perfect. You're striking, looking beautiful. You're hurting this kid. You're hurting him. Just keep going with it.
All right, so there's the horn. Let us now look back at some of the action in that round, DC, and he had his takedown game going early and often.
Yeah, he had it going great. I mean, he did a great job of finding his entries, rushing to his finishes before his opponent could react and defend him. He should be very proud of the work he did over the course of that last round.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body here, really starting to connect. Oh, Frank really enjoyed that one. What goes up must come down. Man, I mean, what would that do to me? I'd be out like half a year, bro.
You'd be done, John. You would not be calling fights. You would not be working anymore. Your back would be out. But people get mad when somebody wrestles too much, but they always enjoy slams like that.
Usman's in half guard.
Now he's going full mount.
Adesanya gets up. He is back on the feet here. Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here?
Game of inches right there.
Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Strong outside leg kick. 3 minutes to go. Usman connects.
Bad. Gotta grab it. Beautiful takedown by Usman. Got to the body and just exploded into that takedown finish.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. All right, so good ground and pound by him here. Certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job. And now, I think he's looking for a submission. He's going to start to chase the arm triangle.
Oh, he's got that submission tight now. Oh, great submission defense. And he's back up. All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but there's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
All right, side control now. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape.
Massive shot from the top.
Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom. And that'll do it. 15 minutes in the books.
Excellent round. So close, okay? I don't want you to lose faith in him. I want you to keep going after that submission. He's going to give it to you. Eventually, you will get it, okay?
All right, that's the end of the round as we show you some of the highlights over those 5 minutes. Really a clinic when it comes to the ground and pound.
Yeah, man, this is what you're taught. When you're learning to become a ground and pound fighter, you want to do it exactly like he did. Gain posture, have height, control hands and wrists. Land strikes, don't throw too many, throw just enough, control, throw again, control. He did it perfect.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Right hand over the top.
Ooh, head kick lands, he's hurt.
Oh, we told you off the top that he had a reach advantage, and he really is using it. Nice punch there.
Oh, wow, great jab there by Izzy.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
Good work from the top here by Usman. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
The hard ground and pound is paying dividends. He has opened up a cut.
Let's go. Move those hips and get up.
He's got to be careful here.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Usman's in half guard. Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
Let's go. Get him off.
Usman ground and pound from half guard now. Let's see if he can do some damage. Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before you get picked up.
Oh, big shots here. Ground and pound the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud. Good movement defensively here on the ground by Adesanya.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Adesanya.
He's brutalizing him with the ground and pound. This fight is close to being done.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Usman. 20 minutes down, 5 to go. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. Well, no surprise to see that eye continue to be targeted. Some replays from the previous round in which a lot of damage was doled out.
Well, the cut man's got some work to do to try to give this kid an opportunity to stay in the fight, because the reality is he has taken far too many shots to the eye, and now he's dealing with a nasty cut. He has got to change something.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, fifth and final round.
Usman's doing a real good job with his jab right now.
Doing good. It's okay.
Starting to do some really significant lands. That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel, is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfect.
Rock 'em, sock 'em, down the stretch they go. Now goes in and secures the takedown.
There it is again. Look at that.
So So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So you get a guy hurt, you got to fight him. He's hurt bad.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
Oh, right into mount.
He's got to be careful here.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here. Usman's in half guard now. I know you've got a huge appreciation for this.
Oh, I mean, this is high-level grappling by both of these guys.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Usman.
That was a slick transition.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Usman. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Under 1 minute. Oh, big shots raining down. Back mount now. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Oh! 20 seconds to go in the fight. Back and forth action right till the final horn. What a tremendous finish to this one as we go the full 25 minutes. All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
For decision. For the winner by majority decision, Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare,
All right, so judges' scorecards are needed. They are rendered, and they go to Kamaru Usman, your winner tonight by decision. I thought he fought pretty well tonight.
Well, I mean, we knew when his decision was going to be ready, it was going to be Usman. He fought well. He did everything he needed to do in order to earn this victory. Congratulations to the Nigerian Nightmare and his entire team.
And, of course, most of his UFC fights have been of the championship variety, and this sets him up for a huge opportunity later this year. Congrats to a good man right there, Kamaru Usman. Well, a lot of people believe when all the light heavyweights are at their best that Magomed Ankalaev is the best in the world. Had that draw with Jan Blachowicz, but no denying the accolades and the skills of one Magomed Ankalaev.
Oh, he's the boogeyman. This guy is the boogeyman. This guy keeps you up at night. This guy is Freddy Krueger whenever you go to bed and your eyes shut. He can do everything. He's a tremendous striker, and if things start to go wrong in the striking realm, he has unbelievable wrestling. He is as good as they come and seems to be a guy that's going to linger on the top of the light heavyweight division for a long time.
Of course, he came perilously close to winning the title, that split draw with Jan Blachowicz at UFC 282. Ankalaev with another huge fight in front of him here tonight. All right, so here he is, the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion, Tom Aspinall. He has put UK on the map, and certainly Michael Bisping and Leon Edwards deserve a lot of credit, but now the UK has a heavyweight champion, and he hasn't even arrived at his fighting prime. We heard a lot about the grappling of Tom Aspinall and just how good he was in that realm, but his striking is outstanding. He's got the power to go with the speed. He moves as well with the footwork as any heavyweight on the roster, and that's really the big challenge for the opposition here tonight. Power to be sure on the other side, but how are they going to keep up with Tom Aspinall with the lateral movement, the jab, and everything else that he presents and poses on the feet? All right, all the hype gives way to the action here. Both fighters have now touched down on the canvas, and we are ready to go from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, here in New York, New York. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Magomed Ankalaev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Tom Aspinall.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Let's do it.
All right, so here's the oncoming light heavyweight force, Magomed Ankalaev, getting ready to go here at the start of this round. Many believe at some point in the not-too-distant future, this is a man who will have 12 pounds of UFC gold wrapped around his waist. A lot of folks expect that he's going to go the wrestling here tonight in this matchup, but he wasn't so sure. He believes their striking is a dead heat, and he believes that if he can get a knockout here tonight, he might just...
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long.
Getting him out here.
Stay tight, stay tight.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here.
Heavy shots, go, heavy shots.
Gotta be careful here.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Ankalaev.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
Ankalaev's in half guard.
That was nice.
Oh, postures up and delivers a big ground and pound strike to the head. Nicely done there by Aspinall. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. He's having his way with him here.
Gotta watch his neck.
Oh, he's got that submission locked in. Oh, I thought he was going to go out. Instead, he escapes and reverses.
He didn't go out, he got out.
great job defensively by the fighter.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Aspinall's right back to the full mount. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Nice positional control here. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half-guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop...
Outstanding back and forth first round.
Stop!
He's beating you on the ground right now on points. He's not hurting you too bad, but we can't allow that to happen. We got to get back up to our feet. Your guard is awesome.
All right, let us now look back at some of the highlights from that round, and there just aren't that many guys on this roster that can keep up this offensive wrestling pace over 15 or 25 minutes.
But he's one of those guys. He is one of those guys that's able to continuously take you down, even if you get up over and over. He has this ability to maintain that pace and pressure that he can wear his opponents down. That's why you see him get so many finishes as the fight progresses.
Oh, perfect head kick there. Ooh, looking to go to the leg kick here, just out of range. Almost in range with the straight left, but that's a miss. Aspinall gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there.
So confident. That timing was on point. Nice takedown lands.
Close guard.
Trying to recover full guard there.
Aspinall's in half guard.
Now into his mouth.
Oh, he's setting up for a submission now. Oh, could be the beginning of the end. That looks tight. Oh, that arm is in real trouble.
He's got it isolated. He's looking to finish.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and the submission defense wins this transition.
Oh, he's got him in the crucifix now. A lot of body weight from the top position. If you're on bottom here, this is not a good place to
You have got to free one arm. You cannot worry about both of them. Get one free, and then start building towards doing something else. But the first step is to get an arm free to start trying to be able to defend yourself. You have nothing blocking your face when you're in this position.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Under 2 minutes to go. All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land in the top position. Big ground and pound.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Aspinall's trying to get a triangle submission here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, he's out. Making all these shots count. Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse. And he needed to address it a little bit sooner because now that damage is starting to pile up.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control.
Great job landing from the top position.
All right, round 3 coming up next. All right, we're going to stay with him and follow him back to the corner to the stool because that is a really severe cut that he is dealing with. We'll see if the cut man can stem the bleeding here. All right, that is it for that round. Aspinall's corner now looks concerned, DC. The cut around his eye is getting worse by the minute. There is swelling, there is blood, maybe an impact on the vision. We'll see what the cut man can do about it. All right, so as the cut man gets to work, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round.
Well, he's got some work to do. The cut man's going to have to work a miracle because this guy was on the receiving end of some real damaging shots. And if he doesn't do something different defensively, it's going to get worse. And if it gets worse, the fight may be stopped.
Oh, uppercut. Picture-perfect shot there, DC. And one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Look at him, he's setting up the choke now. Look at that, he's setting it up.
Oh, how about that? He gives up on the submission. Looked pretty tight to me. Man, he ate another shot right on that cut. You think his vision has been compromised at all?
No, it has to, right? Because you got to be able to see to fight. And right now, he's been targeted in that area, and you can see it worsening.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Might be able to hook onto an arm here.
Arms in deep.
Still in trouble. Continuing to work for a submission here.
He's going to have to fight to get this in.
Oh, what's he doing? Now he goes belly down.
He turns down to try to get all of his weight on that arm. He's going to have to tap.
Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running a guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting... Referee will help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
Aspinall's has got full mount now. Constantly a moving target. Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound here, DC. He's not just staying busy for the sake of staying busy. These strikes are doing damage.
Oh, yeah. No pity pat to this guy. This guy's trying to land, and he's trying to land effective strikes.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Aspinall. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, so there's the end of the round. And on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You ready to fight? You ready?
We have arrived at the fourth round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Well, we wondered earlier why there weren't as many body strikes. He's making up for lost time here. Shot to the body connects, and that bears watching. That's going to hurt this opponent. Right hook attempt. That's a miss. Nice crack there. Trying to get the head kick home, and now his his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook a little bit.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Aspinall's going for that arm triangle. Let's see if he has it. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. Oh, could be the beginning of the end here.
It's a fight now. Who's going to win this position?
Oh, he got out. Aspinall's got a bruise appearing on that left side now. Got to think that bodily investment is going to pay dividends later in the fight. Oh, nice check on the right kick offering there. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Oh, shot to the body connects there. He hasn't really thrown too many body strikes in this fight, but now, as this fight goes on, he is not... Huge right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
And just misses with that big right hand.
Hands up, use your footwork now. It's okay. Use your footwork.
Oh, we told you we'd keep an eye on it, DC. That cut is starting to open up wider now. And he continues to target that area west.
Well, when you saw it right away, it wasn't that bad. But as he continues to target it, you can start to see it opening up. Look for him to continue to go down that route to try to get this victory.
They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
How good was that? All right, there's the end of the round. I'm looking over to my left, UFC President Dana White. I think he's making out the bonus check right now. Incredible back and forth action.
Sign the check, boss. These two young men deserve $50,000. Hell, let's give them each $100,000 for the performance that they just put on in one round. Both were hurt. Both were able to withstand the punishment, and I can't wait until the next round gets started.
All right, there's the end of the round, so it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of there.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands. His opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before the start of the next round.
Glancing right hand lands upstairs. Just missed with the left there. Oh, man, as effective as straight punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch lands, and he got him hurt very bad.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Changing the position.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
3 minutes now to go in this one. All right, feet on the hips here. Aspinall's back in full mount.
In the half guard.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Aspinall.
this is where he wants to be.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do? You
got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Standing over his opponent here and making these strikes count. Beautiful sequence there by Aspinall.
And there you go. Again, half guard.
Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. 1 minute to go in the fight. Are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Aspinall's in half guard.
There it is. Now he's on the mount.
Final seconds of the fight. Oh, what a finish to this one as we go the full 25 minutes. Stand and cheer, ladies and gentlemen. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce.
Go to the judges' scorecards for decision. For the winner by majority decision.
All right, so another crystal clear, clean performance from Magomed Ankalaev, your winner tonight by decision. And it's going to be hard to outpoint this guy, man. He's got every skill in the book.
It's always in the control with this guy. And not only top control on the mat, but controlling where the fight takes place, from the clinch, whether it be out in the open. You're always fighting where he wants you to fight. That octagon control, that awareness to fight in his best positions is what makes this guy special and allows for him to continue to rack up massive victories.
And it's not as though he didn't go for the finish, right? I mean, certainly there's valuable octagon time accrued, but he picked his spots here tonight. Fought a pretty dominant performance and gets it done by decision. All right, so tonight we get another look at the decorated lightweight champion, Islam Makhachev. This is one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. Such a nuanced game on the ground. Outstanding striker as well, and puts his belt on the line yet again tonight.
Yeah, you know, Johnny, puts his belt on the line. This guy does everything so well. He's so well-rounded. He's so skilled. He's so gifted. And he is so confident in his ability to go and get you. It's that simple. I'm going to get you. I'll get my hands locked. I'll throw you to the ground, and I will make you engage with me on my terms. That has allowed for him to become the champion. And tonight, he has even more of an advantage because there's the boy, Hasbullah.
Hasbullah entrenched in the corner of Islam Makhachev, and they'll probably have a photo shoot later if fans are interested to see how it goes for Makhachev tonight. All right, so here he is, one of the biggest superstars in mixed martial arts today, former EA Sports cover boy, Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Man, though, that BMF title fight feels like a long time ago. What does Gamebred have to do to get on track here tonight?
He's got to get a victory, right? That fight against Nate Diaz was the fight that truly pushed him through the roof. But then it was setback after setback. He has to make adjustments if he wants to win the fight tonight. He's got to use his tremendous boxing and his great takedown defense to allow for him to earn a victory. That's the most important thing right now for Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah, he's got a lot of jiu-jitsu skills as well, but ultimately he wants to keep this fight on the feet and showcase his striking skills. Figures to have a pretty significant advantage in that area in this matchup tonight. our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. We find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Islam Makhachev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jorge Gamebred Masvidal.
Herb Dean, third man in the octagon tonight. All right, round getting underway, and we take a look at the Combat Sambo World Champion and UFC lightweight contender, Islam Makhachev. What will he do in this fight? Well, oftentimes he does whatever he wants to do. Certainly he can impose his will on the ground, where his game is just so nuanced when it comes to the throws and the trips and the manipulation of joints and everything else. Double leg! All right, so a classic stylistic matchup here, wrestler versus boxer, and that is not the way the boxer wanted to start. A beautiful takedown by the wrestler to get things done.
The boxer needed to defend takedown number 1. He did not do that, so expect many more takedowns going in his direction.
Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively. Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent. Oh, yeah, it's a fight here. Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Well, the ground and pound has been working for him. Nice job here by Islam Makhachev. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
He's got to start throwing now.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round 1. Good work from the top here by Islam Makhachev.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
All right, so yet another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
Short elbow.
Makhachev's back in full mount. Lands with the ground and pound here.
This is a terrible position. And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Makhachev's attempting a triangle here. Let's see if he can finish the deal. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, favoring position over submission.
Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position.
5 minutes in the books.
His head, keep him in tight.
All right, so there's the end of the round. A lot of high-level action, and if you like the takedown game, as my boy Daniel Cormier does, you enjoyed that round.
It's like we're watching the NCAA wrestling tournament. It's takedown after takedown. He's fighting his fight. He's able to change levels, drive into his opponent, and secure takedown after takedown.
All right, round 2.
Beautiful strike.
Islam Makhachev gets the takedown. Could be big here. Lands the ground and pound strike here. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Makhachev ground and pound from half guard. He is making these shots count.
Lands a nice punch from his back.
Working out of the half guard here.
Look at that. Recognize he was about to lose position.
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How did he take it? Oh!
Right now, it looks like he may be trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He needs to secure the left arm, push it across, and secure it with his head.
Oh, and now he gives up on the submission. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively.
He needs to shove the knee, hip heist, and get back up to your feet. Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though.
Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Gamebred. Oh, that's how you do it. Posture's up and lands to the head.
He's got to be careful here.
Another ground and pound strike gets home. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Islam Makhachev. Looks like a potential submission attempt here.
Oh, it's getting tight.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded, so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have? Lucky guy. I have.
Dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submissions, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms dangling, or he'll turn to his knees and get choked out.
Listen, all right, man. I want you to set those kicks up.
All right, let's get you some pictures from that previous round, DC. A lot of good work with the ground and pound strike.
Yeah, he was able to control posture, get himself postured up, land big ground and pound as he ended the round. What a great finish to a fantastic round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Hook to the head, lands flush there.
Oh! Yeah, he's hurt really bad.
Let me see that arm now.
Oh, nice single, yes.
Makhachev's in half guard now.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
That is tight.
Oh, looks like he might get the finish here.
This has to be it, John. It's got to be it.
Oh, somehow he got out.
That was beautiful. Look at how he brought his hips up in the air. Used his momentum to swing himself back to his chest being facing the mat. What a beautiful display of submission defense.
Well, there are few things more fun to watch in mixed martial arts than these type of transitions and scrambles on the ground.
High-level grappling can really be entertaining.
Makhachev's back to the side control now.
Now he's going full mount.
Well, good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. Nice job off of his back by Jorge Gamebred Masvidal.
Great ground and pound by this man.
All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got. Got his guard pass.
Trying for a submission now. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Oh, no!
There's the tap. Bombshell. Your winner by submission.
Wow.
Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He's such a phenomenal grappler. I don't understand how people don't know that this guy wants to submit you. He is the best grappler, best submission specialist we've seen in a long time.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a triangle choke, Islam Makhachev.
Well, the celebration is on in his corner, and hard to blame these guys, sort of waiting to exhale, get a huge win tonight, and not just the win, but they get it by submission.
They knew what they had in front of them. They knew how tough a competitor his opponent was, but they also knew that if they could get this fight to the ground, they could find a submission. They found a submission. He got his hand raised in the way that he loves the most.
right, here's the heavyweight wrestler Curtis Razor Blades representing Team Elevation there in Colorado. And here's a guy who, at least on paper, has more takedowns secured offensively than any fighter in UFC heavyweight history.
You know, they talk about specialists, and at times you find a guy that's so good at one skill that you know it's coming and you can't stop it. Curtis Blades is one of those guys. He's a national wrestling champion. He's very big, he's very skilled, and he has great cardio. The great cardio allows him to press this wrestling style on guys, and they can't keep up with him. He is solely one of the top 5 heavyweights in the world.
And he's certainly got a good work rate for this heavyweight division, works as hard in training as anybody, still in search of that elusive first championship opportunity. Big spot for Curtis Razor Blades here tonight. All right, as we get ready for this next fight, I might as well tell you, to my right is a 2-time United States Olympic wrestler. But I say this without that caveat, wrestling's the best base for modern-day mixed martial arts, and his wrestling is truly as good as it gets.
As good as it gets. And he lives by the model. He embraces the grind. He gets out there, and he tries to punish you with his effort. He wants to punish you with his intensity, and he wants to overwhelm you with his pressure. That is wrestling. From the wrestling on the mat to wrestling on the feet, it's pressure, pressure, pressure. And this young man is just literally, he personifies the style that so many of us were known for.
Yeah, dude like pummels all day. His wife's like, I'm looking for a hug. You don't need to pummel me. Tremendous wrestler. We'll see if the hands have developed a little bit, but certainly a good opportunity on a big stage for him here tonight. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, he is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Curtis Razor Blades. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is an Ultimate Fighter season winner, the former UFC light heavyweight champion, and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Sugar Rashad Evans.
Referee Herb Dean will handle the action in the octagon. All right, so here we are from the world's most famous arena. It is, of course, Madison Square Garden. This is where the Thug Rose scene went down, DC.
This is where it happened, J.A. Lost for words, so I yelled the same thing over and over again. Pick Rose Namajunas, and you can hear me yell, Thug Rose, Thug Rose, Thug Rose.
Landed that one. Trying to establish the jab early on here.
Oh, he's doing a really good job of levitating off the strikes, too. Big ground and pound.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Blades. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet.
He needs to shove the knees. Get his opponent's knee off of his belly so he can get to his feet.
Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Curtis Blades. Oh, big shots from the top. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut. Using a lot of good movement.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. Evans is right back to the full mount here.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
And again, dealing with that cut around his... Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. All right, so he's got the body block down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Ten seconds to go in round one. Evans is right back to the full mount. Oh, so saved by the bell. He was getting grounded and pounded something fierce there near the end of the round. You see, it's going to take him a good chunk of these 60 seconds between rounds just to get back to his feet. So a big moment here at the end of the round. We'll see if he can recover in time to make the walk here for this next round. All right, so the takedown's the big storyline in that previous round. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC, and got to be pretty discouraging to get grounded that many times in one round.
Oh, it's so discouraging because all you want to do is let your offense go, but every time you're getting dragged to the floor constantly, you're starting to get fatigued. He's starting to wear on you. Let's see what type of effect it takes on his offensive approach as the next round starts.
All right, round two.
Bad.
All right, well, perhaps he has a point to prove. Perhaps there's a hip injury, but this man's UFC career has been defined by the takedown. He hasn't attempted a single one.
He has been attempted. It's very surprising, and honestly, for a guy that enjoys the wrestling, he's very disappointed. Because to me, it seems like he doesn't want to put the effort out there tonight to try and secure takedowns. You take a lot of risk by not using your best skill, and you almost put your opponent on your level by being limited.
Well, maybe he can hear us. Bro, if you want to attempt to take down, DC's going to pull out his cellular telephone and start watching collegiate wrestling.
Oh.
So, change levels. Effective use of the jab by Blades.
They're so evenly matched, they're going tit-for-tat.
Oh, setting up the left hook, but out of range. Evans gets the single leg takedown.
You see him put himself into the half guard, like the control, yep. Nice. Great shot from the top position.
These ground strikes are starting to add up. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Oh, man, he's still targeting that cut, and it is getting worse by the minute. Evans is able to flatten him out, really pressing on him now. Opponent's belly flat on the mat.
Oh, into the mouth.
1 minute to go, round two. Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish.
All right, that signifies the end of the round, and Blades' eye is in real trouble, folks. That does not look good. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see the ringside position be called on here. He might even stop the fight. We'll see. All right, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round as they attend to that pretty nasty cut in his eye area.
You got to lock in defensively, man. You cannot be out there just fighting. His opponent is too high level to try to fight him with his ego. Now he's dealing with a nasty cut over his eye. Why do you need another thing to manage when you already got one of the best fighters in the world in front of you?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg.
He's in a world of trouble now.
They say the scrapers are the ones that get there first, and the guy right in the target. In the half guard. Oh, right into mount. Oh, he got to his spot.
Oh, another strike hits right on that cut. Ringside position might have to intervene soon. Evans is back in full mount. Lands with the ground and pound. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Big shots landed by him now. Dean steps in.
Holy smokes.
Unbelievable. So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritize the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer to wrap it with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 54 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sugar Rashad Evans.
Well, what a win for that young man tonight by TKO. And if the judges were looking at their phones, it's okay. We don't need their scorecards tonight.
We don't need your scorecards. Do as you may, proceed as you may, because this guy knew that he had to finish this fight. That's exactly what he did. He got his opponent hurt, found the follow-up shot, and got the finish.
All right, so here he is, the United States Olympian, former four-time NCAA Division I All-American wrestler, Ben Askren, still undefeated in mixed martial arts, DC, and truly, in terms of his wrestling accomplishments, one of the best American collegiate wrestlers of all time.
He is one of the best American collegiate wrestlers of all time. But with Ben Askren, it boils down to, can you stop it? You know it's coming. Ben Askren is not a guy that's going to stand in front of you and try to kick and punch with you. He's coming to wrestle. He's coming to grapple. Can you stop it? Up to 20 guys almost have not been able to. And Ben, because of his mentality, because of how mentally strong he is, feels that he can be the UFC champion even if he doesn't develop elite striking skills.
And don't let the aesthetic fool you. Doesn't have the strongest core in the game. That doesn't mean he can't go a hard 25 minutes.
Ben actually told me, what if this is the body
that is optimal for fighting. His body and mine.
You just never know.
Never know.
I might have a future in this game after.
You might.
All right, well, Royce Gracie, he is not. Damian Maia, perhaps he is not. But a lot of people believe that we have not seen a layered jiu-jitsu game in this division in a very long time. And I think he sold a lot of tickets coming in here tonight.
John, that's me. I would have called him all those guys. I would have put him on the Mount Rushmore of grappling before I even know what he can do inside the octagon. But this kid, to me, when I watch him, he possesses a skill that allows for him to get submissions because he doesn't chase. He's very patient. He's patient on top, and he's patient off of his back. He can grapple anywhere, and because of that, he finds ways to end fights in that manner.
And he is a little bit of a specialist in this modern day, right? He doesn't like when people denigrate his striking. He has gone to great lengths to improve that part of his game. But this is a BJJ practitioner. Make no bones about it if he's going to try to get this fight to the floor early and often tonight.
Our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight.
All right, to get us started now, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ben Funky. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Ilya Gloria.
All right, Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one.
Ready.
All right, well, DC, you don't have to watch college wrestling on your phone tonight because we got a great stylistic ground matchup in front of us as round one gets underway. BJJ black belt collegiate wrestler, something's got to give tonight.
Something has got to give. It is a grappler's dream. This is the type of matchup that gets so deep.
His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Making all these shots count.
Wow, he actually reversed the position, but he didn't stop there. He took a strong top position himself.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles. Nice transition.
Topuria's back in half guard. All right, into full guard here, DC. I know you don't like hanging out here for too long.
No, you don't want to stay there. Too much of a submission threat, you gotta pass.
Oh, how about that reversal by him there? Print the shirts, ground and pound. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Oh, big elbow. Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down. We'll see what he does here. Huge elbow. Oh, this one could be over soon. Moving his head here on the ground, champ.
I mean, this guy is very active off of his back, and it helps him to evade those strikes. far, Tim. Got the sub locked in.
You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm, was able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
10 seconds to go in the round. Round 2 is next. All right, there's the horn, so the round is over, but not before the fighter sustained that cut on his forehead. We'll see if the cut man can close it up and prevent it from becoming an issue here into the latter rounds.
You're hurting this kid. You're hurting him. Just keep going to the bottom.
All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish, too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting, and he landed a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on notice.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. Oh, effective strike there by Topuria. All right, so not exactly the approach we thought we would see out of this region. How good is that? Oh, big ground strikes continue to land. Well, that combination's going to leave a mark. You see him getting top position, standing over his opponent, and delivering the ground strike. Nice job by Topuria. Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do. Big shots.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following a game plan.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Right inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have 2 hands in or 2 hands out, or guys start to attack triangle.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
Getting him out here.
Topuria's in half guard. Working in half guard here, making these shots count.
Oh, nice.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Another ground and pound strike lands. Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in a full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
The ground strikes starting to pile up.
You got to be careful here.
Ground and pound strike there now. Oh, heavy shots raining down. Takes his back now. Under a minute to go. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Right. You
need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
Side control now. 10 minutes in the books. What a round it was for him, DC, and of course the seminal moment, that big knockdown that he will try to piggyback on here in this next round.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he builds off of the momentum that he gets from that last round. How does he deal with the success that he had and not push too hard too early trying to find the finish? You have to let it come to you as the knockdown came to you in the previous round.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down.
You ready to
If
fight?
he gets hit with another one of those,
It might be good night, Irene.
Oh, nice jab there by Topuria. Straight punch is true. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Topuria.
Oh, he lands another shot to the head.
Oh, a little single collar tie there.
Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. Got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy.
Strong reversal there.
And busy as he looks to improve position here.
Nice shots landing from the top position. Oh.
Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. The ground strikes continue to pile up.
Nice defense. There it is. Now he's on the mountain.
Oh, good ground and pound here. Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off his back, DC. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Oh, some big punches raining down here, picking his spots well, and hasn't chosen to engage his opponent on the ground necessarily, posturing up and making these shots count.
I mean, why would he if he's having so much success doing it and fighting in this exact same manner? That's
So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after party. Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 35 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dan Funky Ashman.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.
All right, so here he is, one of the greatest welterweights in UFC history, the Nigerian Nightmare, Kamaru Usman. Some criticize maybe his risk mitigation late in that Leon Edwards fight, but this man is an offensive fighter. He's got every skill in the book, and we'll see which ones he chooses to employ here tonight.
It's crazy because when he came off The Ultimate Fighter, he was known as a bit boring. But him and Trevor Whitman have such a great partnership that they have developed a style that works for Kamaru, and it works at such an elite level. He got caught. How does he bounce back? This guy, his jab is tremendous. He can knock you out with it. His wrestling and his top control is second to none. Kamaru Usman possesses all the skills in the world. How does he implement those skills tonight when he steps inside the octagon?
And one thing you never have to worry about, the output, the work ethic, one of the hardest workers in the room in the UFC, and he is at the height of motivation getting back on the proving ground tonight. Kamaru Usman ready to make another major statement here tonight. Well, I gotta think there's gonna be some competition for bonus money in this one. The kicks are gonna be flying early and often. He's one of the better kickboxing practitioners we have in this division.
Yeah, when he can make you fight him in a kickboxing fight, I mean, you would imagine you're watching this guy in glory or something, because he's so good in this specific area of fighting. He mixes everything up so well from in close, and he's so comfortable in close. He's rolling his shoulders, rolling rights and leg kicks. He will batter and bruise you and beat you up from in close. He's amazing. You better take this dude down if you want a chance to win this fight.
Right. No, you put it well, and he has adapted his style very well to mixed martial arts, but when the fight is on the feet, caution, flammable. Our tale of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. And now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare, Usman. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Bruce, it's time, Buffer.
All right, Herb Dean, our referee for this one, just about to get underway. All right, early round action here, and keep an eye on that jab of Kamaru Usman, right? I don't have to tell a lot of you who are listening tonight that he has gone to great lengths to develop that with Trevor Whitman, and that has really helped him set up his takedowns. But he wants to box tonight. He feels like this matchup is a striking matchup for him. We'll see if he can put those words into action here tonight. Oh, lands a beautiful jab. Buffer's hook shot gets blocked. The defense saw that one coming. All right, so there it is. First takedown of the fight, and on the first attempt, no less. Did you expect a little bit more resistance from the kickboxer there?
A little bit, because he was so sure that he could defend these takedowns. That confidence came from the practice room.
Oh, lands a hip toss to get him down. That can't feel good. Nicely done. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Usman. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Well, he's no stranger to being in this position. Strong work from the top here by Kamaru Usman. Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your hands, stand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control, because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up, because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are just free, so you have more freedom to use yours.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
Great job that round. You destroyed him. I thought he was ready to tap. We want to do the same thing this round and get him out of there. When he moves forward and closes that deep.
All right, so for one fighter, the round mercifully comes to an end as we look back at some of the action. What a display of ground and pound.
It's his calling card. It's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a brutal ground and pound fighter, and he showed you just then why he's known as that in the MMA sphere. He's the guy that if he gets you down, he will dominate you with positioning and brutal, nasty ground and pound.
All right, round two.
And there's that jab.
Right there, his opponent's wobble check.
He's hurting bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Usman.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position. Great job landing the strike from his back.
All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting, because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side. Underhook, this is a great position for a top fighter.
Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round two, definitely huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up from him. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
That knee might have landed there. All right, half guard form here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back in position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard. He's got to be careful here.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
A series of punches from the top here by Kamaru Usman. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Oh, big shots here. Kamaru Usman!
Oh, my Lord.
So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's going to be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare, Usman.
All right, Kamaru Usman, your winner by TKO. You heard it there from Bruce Buffer. He established his jab early, and the rest is history.
Kamaru Usman once again shows why he's one of the best welterweights in the world. He went out there and showed and dominated this fight from the very start. Jab after jab, finally gets the right hand off, hurts his opponent, and gets TKO.
And certainly he has been in a lot of long championship fights in his career. The TKO, wicked useful for the Nigerian Nightmare here tonight. All right, so Islam Makhachev getting back on the proving ground here tonight, putting his undisputed UFC lightweight championship on the line. So much to love about this man's mixed martial arts acumen, his fight IQ, and you got to think it's going to take the very best out of his opponent to wrest the belt away tonight.
Anyone that hopes to beat Makhachev has to be on their game. Your wrestling's got to be on point. Your striking's got to be on point. But more than anything, you have to have a steel mind. You cannot break in front of Makhachev because he will then drown you. This guy is a champion for a reason. And as you have seen time and time again, Hasbullah joins the Dagestanis in the octagon.
Perhaps that's an X factor tonight. The great Hasbullah in the corner of Islam Makhachev. Islam Makhachev ready to engage yet again here tonight. All right, tonight we get another look at the wildly talented Magomed Ankalaev, not just one of the best light heavyweights in the world, for my money, one of the top 20 pound-for-pound athletes on this roster, top to bottom.
I feel like he can compete with anyone, but I also feel like he has a style that translates weight classes, and that is what pound-for-pound means. This guy can strike. This guy can grapple. This guy has tremendous cardio. I don't think anything points to that more than the Blachowicz fight. When it went bad, he just pivoted and did something different and almost became the champion. Tonight, he's got to be on his game if he wants to get his hand raised.
And a lot of people believe against any 205er in the world, Magomed Ankalaev would be the betting favorite. Let us see how he handles this stylistic challenge in front of him tonight. Or till the tape for this, our main event of the evening. Now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Islam Makhachev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Magomed Ankalaev.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, so here's the oncoming light heavyweight force, Magomed Ankalaev, getting ready to go here at the start of this round. Many believe at some point in the not-too-distant future, this is a man who will have 12 pounds of UFC gold wrapped around his waist. A lot of folks expect that he's going to go the wrestling here tonight in this
Big double leg left charge.
Well, he's staying pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by Ankalaev. All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are, because it's dangerous. But there are a lot of outs, and if a person isn't very...
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke. Big ground and pound.
Ankalaev's back in full mount. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Ankalaev's back in half guard.
You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just gotta move.
Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Ankalaev.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
Well, he's got his back now.
He hasn't moved on the bottom, and now he's starting to swell after he takes another ground and pound strike.
Ankalaev's got his back again.
Beautiful transition.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistent.
Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Makhachev's in half guard. Final seconds here. Makhachev's back in side control. Round two next.
Stop.
All right, sit down, buddy. Take a deep breath for me. All right, get him some water. Drink. Slow that heart rate down. All right, here we go.
All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. Your good friend Mark Coleman, the godfather of the ground and pound, would be proud.
He'd be very proud. He'd be very proud with the way that he showed his ability to use his ground and pound. He didn't waste any action. He did everything he needed to do. He was able to posture. He was able to control risk. He did everything perfectly in his approach in that ground and pound sequence.
Round two underway.
Beautiful punch lands.
Unable to connect with a right hook. Makhachev going for the takedown. He misses. Huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Big right hand.
Nice left jab.
Striking from every position lands a strike from the bottom.
Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attack. Oh, it's tight. All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Islam Makhachev. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. And very effective with the ground and pound. Oh, he's got a lot of different arm bars he can go to, attacking here. Oh, you better tap or that thing's gonna snap.
He's got it isolated.
Oh, looks tight to me. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense. That was a slick transition.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of well.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can fight all night. He is showing you that he has done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
Oh, he's got his back. Ankalaev's in half guard. Continuing to work out of the half guard. Oh, hard ground and pound strike there. I believe that one opened him up. Seconds now to go in the round. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up.
You're ready to go home.
All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem like he's trying. He has got to move his head. He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swell.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. That's a solid blow right there, DC. He's right.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad. Oh, nice double chin.
Makhachev's eye is really not looking good right now, Daniel. Starting to swell shut, and that is going to compromise his vision as this fight continues.
And the fighters are inverted now. Oh, nice headlock. That Darce choke is tight.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Man, how fun is this to watch as he continues to dole out damage with the ground and pound?
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman, just beating people up in the ground and pound. This guy is a throwback fighter, and he's very fun to watch.
Yeah, the Godfather would be proud. We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Ankalaev's in half guard now.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Oh, reverses the position there. Nice transition by Islam Makhachev. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
All right, feet on the hips here. Oh, it looks like he's transitioned to an armbar.
Yeah, he's trying to switch over to get an armbar. He's going to be on his opponent to try to chase him.
Also, how about that position over submission as he bails on the sub?
I think that's a great job. You got to make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score a submission. Oh, in the mouth.
All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation. While pausing the action here, the referee never wants to be the story, but given the swelling around that eye, doctor had to be called for here, champ.
Well, he's having a very difficult time picking up the opponent, seeing where his opponent is, and he's getting tagged. He's getting pieced up.
Well, we'll see if the doctor allows the fight to continue. It looks as though he will. Crowd loves it when the doctor lets the fight continue, don't they?
I love it. I love it when he lets it continue, especially when you have a fight that has been as fun as this one to this point.
All right, so the ringside physician has made his way back to his seat. The referee gets the action back underway. The fans are excited this fight's going to continue.
Absolutely. And I'm just as excited myself. I want to see these guys compete. I want to see who wins. I don't want it to stop because of a cut. I want to see the best fighter get their hand raised at the end of the night. Luckily, we get to try to do that.
All right, there's the end of the round, and Makhachev's eye starting to look pretty bad. He absorbed a lot of damage over those 5 minutes. We'll see if the cut man can do anything about that. Well, if you're the replay guy, a lot to like in that previous round. A lot of damage being inflicted.
Yeah, I mean, and look at the swelling now, John. He wasn't doing what he needed to do to move his head, and he's paying for it. You cannot allow for an elite-level mixed martial artist to connect at that rate and think that you will not be wearing the damage. He's wearing it now. I'm interested to see what changes he makes to give himself an opportunity.
All right, here's round 4, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. He's looking for that left hand. Not there. Punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Huge left hand.
Oh, nice takedown, yeah.
Makhachev's in half guard. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Makhachev's looking for that arm triangle. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep. Oh, now he's in trouble.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth. The submission defense wins this transition.
Oh, great reversal to top position by Islam Makhachev. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse. That was nice. Now he's going full mount.
All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off. All these...
Going for a submission now, or so it appears.
He's looking to finish, John.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Oh, he's getting close to the finish now.
Chest down towards the mat.
And you just spilled your popcorn all over the broadcast.
I did, John. You know I love popcorn.
Oh, good work here to the body by Islam Makhachev. You know, I got to tell you, I'm not sure that his face could be much more swollen at this point in time. Got to raise that guard.
You got to get the high guard. I mean, at this point, John, you got to forget everything else and get the guard up high, keep the elbows in tight, and try to make sure that nothing lands clean on your face, because every time you're going to just get more and more swollen.
I'm shocked if you can see anything at all out of it.
All right, round 4 is in the books, and Makhachev's eye is looking pretty bad at this point, DC. The cut man's going to hustle in there and see if he can work on that, or that eye might swell shut. All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
Oh, nice jab up top by Ankalaev.
And there's another punch to the head. Wow. He's hurt bad.
Single leg takedown. Makhachev's in half guard. So the swelling at this point appears to be critical. UFC President Dana White to our left looks concerned. What's the referee waiting for?
I mean, the time is now to pull the plug on this.
Attempting a choke now. Ooh, that looks pretty tight. You gotta be kidding me, he's out. And he's back up. Kick there. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ, follow the game plan, and it's working.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the neck and snuck his arm underneath to try to get a choke. Arm triangle getting very close. He's got to clear that guard, though, if he wants to find a finish. He's out. What submission defense on his way?
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Good work from the top here by Ankalaev. Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it, because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
Makashev's eye is essentially swollen shut at this point in time, and I'm not sure there's any end swell in the building that's going to open that eye back up. They might stop this fight. Under 30 seconds.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish.
And he's back up again, so the takedowns have been there, as have the downs. The final horn. What a 25-minute affair tonight. We're going to the scorecards. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce
Buffer. The judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 49-46, 48-47, and 48-46. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Magomed Ankalaev.
Well, you heard it there from Bruce Buffer. Magomed Ankalaev is your winner tonight by decision. Not really many weaknesses when it comes to this guy's game, at least nothing I've seen on film and nothing I saw here tonight.
Nothing pops off the paper, but the one thing that Ankalaev does is he pressures you. And he pressures you with not only his skill, but also his presence. He's a big guy for the weight class. He gets in your face right away, and he makes you fight on the back foot. You have got to take this in if you're going to beat this kid. Otherwise, you will be on the wrong end of a decision, just like his opponent is tonight.
Peer pressure from Magomed Ankalaev as he gets it done by decision. seemed an eventuality that Ben Askren would one day find his way to the UFC. Did that with a big win over Robbie Lawler in his UFC debut, and now the focus on continuing to climb that crowded welterweight.
Ben Askren is a unique talent because he does not look like the type of guy that you would find in an octagon. But every time he steps foot in there, he has no doubt he's going to get his hand raised, which is what he has done his entire life. You look at Ben and you know what's coming. He's going to wrestle you. He's going to take you down. He's going to make you grapple more than you're comfortable with. But can Ben Askren employ that wrestling game plan all the way to a UFC championship? We will see.
All right, well, best of luck trying to handle the pressure wrestling game of this individual who has really taken the division by storm. And as was the case for you oftentimes in your career, even when the opposition knows what's coming, can't stop it.
Yeah, because this kid has so many different ways to attack you in the wrestling realm. Unfortunately, John, he has not developed the striking to that level. So if you can keep him up right now, we've seen everybody deal with it. Where you can't get that takedown, what's left for this guy?
Yeah.
Does this guy still believe? How does he operate in those moments where he doesn't really know what to do? We're going to find out tonight because this is his toughest fight to date.
And he said he slept in his singlet last night for good energy.
I love that.
Can't be comfortable.
I love that.
Our tale of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. Here once more is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ben Funky Askren. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is an Ultimate Fighter season winner, a former UFC light heavyweight champion, and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Sugar Rashad.
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, Sugar Rashad Evans, the former champ, ready to go for round one. We'll see if he can get off to a good start here tonight. The first round finishes came early and often when he began his MMA career, but only one since his third professional fight. It came against Chael Sonnen in 2013. Rashad Evans ready to go as he takes the center of the octagon. What a strike from off of his back. All right, full guard here, DC. We'll see how soon he tries to pass.
Well, he needs to be passing immediately. In the full guard is where you are in most danger as a top fighter because they have all of their submissions. Right. They have the guillotine, they have the armbar, they have the kimuras, they have all their locks when they're in the full guard. So if you pass, you really do limit the danger that you're in from the top position.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move, you got to shrimp, you got to get off on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Nice positional control here. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Good, solid strike on the ground. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. shot getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes. Staying offensive off of his back as he lands a strike from the bottom position. Evans getting work from the top here. He's got to do a better job to cover up. All right, dominant position for him here, full mount. If you're the bottom fighter, better start moving those hips. Setting up an arm bar now.
Uh-oh, he didn't move quick enough. The arm's locked in.
Back and forth we go. This might be it, though.
This cannot happen much longer.
No way, he got out.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the arm bar. The fight looked done. He loves to fight on. Great job finding his shots from the top positions.
Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
Oh, nice elbow.
Under 20 seconds now to go. Making all these shots count. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Second round, straight ahead.
He gets the takedown, and you put your feet on his hips immediately and push off. Don't rest until you're back up on your feet.
All right, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round. And get that man a singlet, man, right? Offensive wrestling on point tonight.
That was a tutorial. That was every single takedown you could secure in a fight. He did it all the right way. He's beating his opponent to the finish before he can try to sprawl and respond. He's a step behind. If he's going to stop these takedowns going forward, he needs to react a little quicker.
Oh, big left hook there. All right, DC, perhaps this will be the round in which the wrestler actually goes for a takedown. He's not even feinting shots thus far.
It's crazy because the takedown set up the striking. He is limiting himself in his approach because he's not using the skill that he's become known for.
There's the shot. There's the takedown by Evans. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Yep, that gets his feet.
Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man. Massive shot from the top.
Well, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Evans.
Let's work. Come on, I'll stand you up. Let's work.
Keep moving those hips until you get your guard back.
Changing the position.
All right, side control now. All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Evans. All right, well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Now maybe trying to get to a choke position here, DC. All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Evans is in half guard. All right, feet on the hips here. But at least staying busy on the bottom. Evans is back in half guard. Ground and pound, the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Evans is looking to pass out of the half guard here and get that side control, but he is denied by the opposition.
Nice job last round. Take a deep breath and relax. All right, this next round, we want to do the same thing. Let's get this fight back down to the ground, and then we're in your world.
All right, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round, and a lot of good offensive wrestling work from him over those previous 5 minutes.
I mean, great offensive wrestling. Every time he changed levels and got to his opponent's legs, he was able to secure the takedown. Let's see what type of fatigue his opponent will carry into the next round.
All right, so that's the end of the round. A lot of highlights from which to choose, but his success in that round certainly rooted in his offensive takedown game.
And that's what he does, right? He's a grinder. He's the type of guy that wants to get a hold of you, drag you to the floor. It doesn't bother him that much if you get back to your feet. He just wants to continue to make you work the entire time because he understands this type of grind most guys can't keep up with.
Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Evans is back in full guard. Working out of the half guard here. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Hard to win MMA fights off of your back, but these strikes are useful from the bottom. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. All of that body weight on his opponent.
He's got all the weight on the upper body. His feet are free to do whatever. But the arm is stuck between the legs. He is now going to start dropping hammer fists. He's going to start dropping elbows. This is one of the nastiest positions in all of fighting.
Well, the cut man's getting excited, but nobody else is. That. How about it? Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. Here's the buff with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 9 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Ben
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.
Well, a lot of people believe when all the light heavyweights are at their best that Magomed Ankalaev is the best in the world. Had that draw with Jan Blachowicz, but no denying the accolades and the skills of one Magomed Ankalaev.
Oh, he's the boogeyman. This guy is the boogeyman. This guy keeps you up at night. This guy is Freddy Krueger.
Right.
Whenever you go to bed and your eyes shut. He can do everything. He's a tremendous striker, and if things start to go wrong in the striking realm, he has unbelievable wrestling. He is as good as they come and seems to be a guy that's going to linger on the top of the light heavyweight division for a long time.
Of course, he came perilously close to winning the title, that split draw with Jan Blachowicz at UFC 282. Ankalaev with another huge fight in front of him here tonight. All right, DC, here is Kamaru Usman back on the proven ground here tonight, and even dating to the Ultimate Fighter back in 2015. You got the sense pretty early on that we were looking at somebody special. He was able to cap it with the UFC championship. He's back on the horse here tonight.
He has this undying belief in himself. He believes that through hard work, all the results will show, and they have for Kamaru Usman. From the pace and pressure that he put on Dos Anjos to the pace and pressure he put on Woodley, he shows now, and in those fights, why he's one of the best fighters in the welterweight division.
And he's really coming into his own when it comes to his striking. Certainly he's had a lot of standard influences in his ear. Henry Hooft, of course, Greg Jones on the wrestling side. Kamaru Usman, as he put it way back in the day, is a real problem. The Nigerian nightmare, Kamaru Usman, steps inside the octagon. He's ready to fight. And now our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Magomed Ankalaev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare, Usman.
Herb Dean, third party in the octagon tonight.
Let's do it.
Oh, a lot of people have planted their flag on Magomed Ankalaev in terms of his future light heavyweight greatness, but the UFC matchmakers do a masterful job in terms of setting up a test that you need to pass in order to get to that requisite next level. This is a challenging stylistic matchup, and even the confident Ankalaev acknowledged that this is going to test me in ways perhaps I haven't been tested in the octagon before. All right, so there's the takedown from Kamaru Usman. We know he has fallen in love with his jab at his hands a little bit, but back to his bread and butter early in this one.
Well, that's his roots, right? For as good as he is in the stand-up, for as powerful as the jab is, it's always going to be the wrestling of Kamaru Usman that's going to lead the day, whether it's offensive or defensive. Kamaru Usman will wrestle if he ever wants to be the champion again.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Usman.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you got...
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man. This is where
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Kamaru Usman. All right, so the big storyline in this, gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position, and you see this fighter today loves it too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, a half guard on the other, and
huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Oh, nice right hand.
So under 30 seconds to go in what has been a pretty entertaining and active first round. Oh, I guess the takedown late in the round here, that's a way to leave an impression on the judges. And big picture, I think, could set him up for future success in the next round.
Stop.
All right, look, take a seat for me. Listen, I need you to stay a little bit more active, a little bit more movement. You can't wait on this guy, okay? Keep that head.
All right, we got a few clips for you, DC, of all the damage doled out in that round, and his eye continuing to be the main target.
I mean, he's getting hammered. He is getting hit in that spot over and over again. And because of that, his opponent has gained in confidence, and he is very limited in what he can do in his approach, because safety has to be first now.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, let's get to round two. There, somehow his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell the blood in the water. Now his opponent's back.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go get it. You got to go find the fish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him. Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control.
Oh, right in the mount.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Magomed Ankalaev.
And another strike from the top lands for him.
Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. And now he's got the back.